barbecue. Pestilence inside of you.
Tangleness inside your head, a crushing sense of looming dread. Your brain is full of dust and ash. It's no use like burning gas. Screaming there to stop the pain, but only see it in boulder rain. You wish the madness would just stop, but at the bottom you find the top.
I steal the breath from your lungs. Cover your scalp with beetle dung. Feel the pain, feel the burn. You never win, you never learn.
Tangleness inside your head, a crushing sense of looming dread. Your brain is full of dust and ash. It's no use like burning gas. Screaming there to stop the pain, but only see it in boulder rain. Wish the madness would just stop, and at the bottom you find the top.
Slowly sink under the ground. There's no escape this time around. Feel your insides turn to mush. Ash to ash, dust to dust.
Bolt of lightning!
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the serenade of small shadows. It's been a little while since we had this one. Hello. It's good to see you again. Welcome back into my web. Hehehe. Hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, as always. Keep that blood pumping, you know what that means, baby. Fish! Sorry, I distracted myself by triggering a different neuron. Hope you guys are ready for some shenanigans this evening, as I've found a really interesting little game about music production, essentially. It disguises a, like, real music production software as a tycoon game, and it, like, it keeps things simple at the beginning, and then it sort of expands and tasks you with different things left and right and whatnot. Almost chatted using my alt account. Can't have that. Damn it. I almost got one more notch in my information to share with Arachne. Arachne? I'm about to arach my own fucking throat out unless I can say words correctly. But it essentially, like, gives you little tasks. Like, I know for a few of the first ones, because I played the demo of the game just to see if it was a worthwhile game to play and whatnot on stream, and I really like the premise, and I think it simplifies things down a lot. Because, like, I tried to get into FL Studio forever ago to learn how to make my own music digitally. I'll be so fucking real with you right now. Boob jump scare. I couldn't figure that shit out. I'm being genuine. I couldn't figure it out. Me dumb moment, right? But this is sort of similar in a way. And after playing through the whole demo and deciding to get the game because of how much I liked the premise and how much I wanted to do it, we're doing it tonight, baby. Oh, one other quick bonus. Guess what? Any and all music you make in this game is completely yours to own and do with whatever you wish to do with it for free. Well, I guess not. You can do the ones in the demo for free still, but you have to buy the game to do, like, whatever song you want and whatnot. Very, very exciting. But we do have a couple of these bad boys down here to get to first. So let's start up our videos for the evening. Let me swing on over here. There we go. Oh, it's a little funky. A little funky monkey. One moment, please. I will fix it. We're starting off with an XP to level 3 video, baby! The second video tonight's gonna be a Papa Meat video, too, so, fucking Meat Canyon enjoyers rejoice. Where the fuck is my media? Media? Oh, I just saw it. There we are. Ignore that. There we go. OCD Lackeys rejoice. Oh, I gotta turn my music down. There we go. As tonight, we are starting off our traditions with how legal is each cantrip in D&D? Now, there's quite a few cantrips, and a lot of them just outright mess someone up. The first one that comes to mind is fucking Eldritch Blast. I don't think that one's gonna be legal. But then you have shit like isn't what? Fucking prestidigitation. We just watched a video the other day about the concept of prestidigitation and what it does, and how it seemed like it was so, like, extra-dimensional, otherworldly, but no, it was actually cleaning an object by, like, wiping the object clean, or, like, sweeping up a dust pile and, like, moving it out of the room. It's not just, like, making it vanish into fucking dust. So there's variations here. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen. But I like the blast What other drink is there at Taco Bell? Honestly, I'm with you. Eldritch Blast is fucking delicious. Drink the Ichor, become one with the hive mind. We have Doritos as well. Just saying. Wait, what is this? This video does not contain legal advice and is for entertainment purposes. This motherfucker had to put up a thing stating this was an actual legal help. Okay, that's funny.
In Dungeons & Dragons, there is a type of spell called a cantrip. Simple level 0 spells that don't require a use of your daily spell slot resource to cast. You can fire these off all day without limit, save for your arm getting tired. While in the D&D world, these spells are a part of everyday life. How appropriate and socially accepted are they? Some of these spells have insane implications.
We were just talking about prestidigitation, dude.
And if they existed in real life under California law, which is where I live, and it's, you know, basically the Sword Coast, would they be legal? Well, find out tomorrow, because I'm gonna go take a big nap on my favoriteest, comfiest mattress from Helix Sleep, the sponsor of this video. Guys, Helix is the most comfortable mattress I've ever...
Have I ever told you guys I sleep on a recliner? Unironically, I genuinely sleep on a recliner. Now, it's not as bad as it seems, because this recliner reclines pretty far back, and I have, like, sheets, I have blankets, and I have my back support pillow that I normally have behind me when I'm sitting up. Jesus, apologies. Been eating pizza and drinking beepus. But I legitimately, whenever I lay it down to go to bed, I put the back support pillow in between the, like, top part and the bottom part to fill the gap and level it out, and oh my god, it works wonders. I love this thing. Jinx. My gay ray. Dot. Dot. Dot.
Ever had. It's firm, super comfortable.
Anyways, you get your bag, my guy. We got things to do tonight.
Thank you, Helix, for sponsoring. All right, the legality of each cantrip that is in the 5.5 Player's Handbook. We're first going to decide the legality of it in the Forgotten Realms, which is pretty difficult to quantify because much like the real world, laws are different no matter where you are, and there aren't really a lot of campaigns or modules that have detailed all of the different laws that you can break, but the closest that we have is the Code Legal from Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
Oh, okay.
So I guess this is more the legality of the cantrip in the city of Waterdeep, which is the closest we're gonna get. I don't really want to compare with every country and city's different types of law, and this was the easiest one that I could find, so that's what we're gonna use. We're also going to be comparing to California law, which I thought I was going to have to use more in this video, but turns out so many of these cantrips are really just cut and dry on whether or not they would be legal that it was pretty easy to parse out. Turns out magic isn't real. I don't know if you guys knew that. So Emma and I did a lot of work trying to find how socially these would be perceived. And obviously there's a big difference between these two, so we have different answers for each one. Also, the hypothetical here is as if suddenly everybody in the world right now in August of 2026 had the ability to learn and cast this cantrip, which does take skill and money and time to use. It's not like you can just, everybody has the ability to do it, but it's still pretty accessible. And the same is going to go for D&D because that's basically how it describes people using cantrips. If we were in Eberron, there might be a much higher population of people who could use basic cantrips. So let's get started. Acid Splash. So the legality of this spell within what?
You know what? Is it legal for me to cause a unspecified amount of acid to go into someone's face? I think that's just assault with a deadly weapon. Hell, that might even be assault with a chemical weapon at that point.
Waterdeep would be perfectly legal, obviously, just so long as it doesn't hurt anybody or damage any property. Then you might be in trouble. The thing about this spell is that it only damages creatures. It very specifically says that. And this is a big point of contention with all of the cantrips, is that some of them target anything, objects or creatures, or just targets, for example, while some only affect creatures. So this is some magical type of acid that only hurts the flesh of the living.
Yeah,
now, the big thing here, especially
crazy.
with categorizing into the world of the Forgotten Realms in comparison to the real world, aka California law, is that if you have a spell that targets a creature, in real life, you don't have much options. You've got other people and animals and insects. While in the D&D world, you could wake up one day and grandma came back to life out of the cemetery out back because some necromancer's been doing something, or an owlbear is attacking nearby, or, you know, the Xanathar's gang is running through the streets and causing problems. Common folk often rise to the occasion with spells to protect others.
Yeah.
So, you know, the Forgotten Realms is a world where, like, superheroes...
It's the Forgotten Realms, even without, like, the superhero aspect, with the dangers that exist in a fantasy world, if you're not teaching your child how to hold a knife, and, like, if you can teach them magic, if you're not teaching them how to, like, cast Firebolt and Acid Splash and, like, minor invisibility and feign death and, like, those, like, basic spell effects, they're probably not going to survive very long.
Are allowed to exist and fight crime and bad guys and monsters. So a lot of the this only damages a creature spells are probably going to be pretty legal in the D&D world, considering the fact that they're very useful against a lot of the magical and monstrous threats. While in the real world, that is not true.
Yeah.
So according to the code legal, so long as you didn't assault a citizen, a noble, or an official, or a lord, you're good. Now, in terms of the real world, this becomes very different. First off, an umbrella thing we have to think about the real world is that cantrips and magic are impossible to prove that you have. In the D&D...
Ooh, I never thought about that. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem, like, and, like, if someone in the real world someday just had superpowers, it's one of those things where, like, I don't think anyone would, like, you would know that people were using them, but they'd never pin down the dude. Like, it would be clear and obvious. Someone would be flying around. But if they caught some random dude on suspicion, they just grab him and then, like, they'd be like, what? I can't fly? Are you fucking crazy? And, like, what are they gonna do? Throw him off a fucking building?
World, you could be subjected to a detect magic or an identify spell, which I don't think really even works on creatures. There are anti-magic zones. There's also Zone of Truth, and you would have to confess that you do know how to cast the spell Acid Splash. Unfortunately, that does not exist in the real world. So all of these cantrips are perfectly concealable, very difficult to prove, and don't require much besides the material component, or maybe a something vocally that you have to say. That's the...
Dude, imagine, like, how unbelievably contraband something like bat droppings would be. Because if you didn't know, guano is used in almost every one of the big, bad fire spells.
Hey,
like, Wall of Fire takes guano, Fireball takes guano, like, all of the big boombas, it uses fucking guano. Like, bats would be fucking hunted to extinction or outlawed, dude.
V on the materials, or somatic, which means you have to move your hands
major.
in some
What is
way.
a force major? I don't know what that
the
is.
Existence of this is pretty bad, considering that if you had real acid in real life, like fluoroantimonic acid or hydrofluoric acid, which could dissolve skin and muscle and tissue, is not really illegal to own. It's just kind of questionable to own, because acid on its own has a variety of uses within science. But the implication of Acid Splash the cantrip is that it explodes in a 5-foot radius, only damaging creatures. This is also...
Like, Acid Splash is usually visually described as a bubble that, like, floats through the air to the area you told it to, and then it pops and splashes everything around it. Forced majors are basically excusing a crime just in case it happened to be a provable act of God or something like that. Excusing a crime... What? Yeah, I will look that up, because that's an interesting concept here. What is a forced major in law? A force majeure is a contract provision that excuses a party from fulfilling their legal obligations when an extraordinary, uncontrollable, and unforeseen event prevents them from doing so. The term comes from French and means superior force, and is often called an act of God. So it needs to be an uncontrollable event completely outside of either party's control. It needs to be not foreseeable. It needs to be strictly written. Court interprets these clauses narrowly. They usually only cover events specifically listed in the contracted text. So you can get away with an act of God, but only if you get a permission slip from God that is strictly written. Typically, pauses or excuses performance only while the disruptive event lasts, rather than automatically canceling the entire contract forever. Common examples: natural disasters, human action, government action. So like earthquakes, floods, and hurricanes are common majeure. Wars, riots, stuff like that. Interesting. Intriguing. Who would have thought we would ever learn something on the Nightside Jinx channel? Not me. I know about this because it was used in a Doug video. That's amazing.
Also 1d8 damage, or 1d6 damage, whatever it was, which is enough to kill a commoner who has 4 hit points. So this isn't like, ooh, ow, it's slowly digesting my...
No, this is a fucking... This is a splash the fucking body that was in the tub in Breaking Bad. Like, it's not gonna be pleasant.
Arm in my hand, and if I was left in a vat of it, I would turn into nothing. This is akin to, like, lava. This could kill you if it hit you the wrong way. But, you know, owning lava isn't necessarily illegal. Just being able to cast it from your hand and it appear and it only hurting people around you is. So technically this has some sort of use to it. It would probably not be great if this came into the world and people could learn how to use it. But I think if you were in your own home, you know, using it to just make fun bubbles of acid up here, it would probably be legal. It would be illegal to use this in public, though, or literally anywhere else that isn't in the privacy of your own home. And now I hope you understand the vibe of this video a little bit. I really wanted to find super definite legal answers to every one of these spells, but unfortunately there's so much gray area that it's really hard to know exactly what crimes you would be committing depending on what you did with the spell, because some of them have a lot of application and some of them don't. They're very cut and dry. So yeah. Okay. Blade Ward. Not only is this not illegal in D&D or real life, I think in real life it would be encouraged. It's a part of like self-defense training. It's a way to keep yourself.
Yeah, whenever a creature makes an attack roll against you before the spell ends, they subtract the d4. Yeah, no, that's just nah. You didn't hit me. Your blade glanced off my aura.
Safe. The great part about this too is that a lot of self-defense often requires a lot of training to be able to not fully kill the other person that you're defending yourself against. The great part about Blade Ward is it doesn't hurt anyone. It is only a way to protect yourself. And that's awesome. That's great. That should exist in real life. Chill Touch. So in the world of D&D, this one is obviously legal to cast so long as you don't hurt any citizens, lords, or officials with it. That is the only way you would be punished. In real life, though, this is one of those spells we're classifying as a gun spell, where it's kind of no different than owning a gun, except you can conceal the gun perfectly. Nobody knows you have a gun. You don't need ammo for the gun.
Yeah,
the gun can't be taken away from you. And we cannot track nor register whether or not you own the gun. The most we could do is that learning...
Because literally all this does is you reach out and touch a target. If you manage to successfully touch them, because it is a touch spell, if you successfully touch them, they take a d10 necrotic damage. A d10 is no joke. That'll kill like a level 1 wizard, dude, let alone a commoner. Like, this would drop a motherfucker in SWAT armor. And it can't regain hit points, so it's like withering almost. It's not like something that can be medically aided, it's just like mummification almost, which is insanity. Wouldn't mana be your... These are cantrips. Cantrips in D&D lore are described as common party tricks so simple that even children can recreate them at a near infinite amount. These are just freebies. Every single one of these are cantrips, and these are just freebies.
The spell requires you to gain some sort of permit in order to be able to use it, only because this spell specifies a target, meaning you could fire this at objects. It does
Can you counter that spell?
damage.
You can counter cantrips, basically guaranteed no matter what. The issue is, counter spell is 3rd level. That one, there is a limit on how many you can do it in a day. Cantrips, there isn't.
And stops creatures from healing, which is kind of morbid and weird. So I think socially people be like, oh man, you could have just known Firebolt. But regardless, you know, what's a good time with the boys out in the
Firebolt
backyard,
does a D10 at
attacking
range,
our
dude.
meat
Firebolt's
targets
way
with our
better.
chill touch to see if we hit. Oh, it sounds like a great time to me. I think that would be a lot of fun. So yeah, legal, but you have to have a permit or a license. Dancing lights. So in D&D, this spell is super legal so long as you don't create a disturbance in a temple. Disorderly conduct within a temple is a fine up to 5 gold pieces and an edict. So
That's the best he can find.
Don't be causing raves in the temple. They don't like that. You could also be disturbing the peace, which is a fine up to 25 gold pieces and an edict. So, you know, slap on the wrist. Your next 2 months of pay. Yikes. In real life, though, I think this spell would be perfectly legal so long as you weren't using it in a really harmful way. We kind of already have this with drones.
Dude, this is the exact image I had in my head when I was doing my fucking
and light shows. We all have flashlights on our phones.
I fucking love
there
this
are
video.
lasers that can reach up to airplanes, which is illegal. You should not do that. That's wrong. But for the most part, I mean, dancing lights seems no different to me than going into your backyard, doing a rave, or your dance airplane.
I actually, you know what? I have to say something. With him comparing dancing lights to this, my old OG Jinx model, the one on VR chat that I've shown off maybe a few pictures of once or twice, because they were supposed to be an Archfey Warlock in my original lore, I literally had put little glowing lights on, like, essentially like rubber bands as a toggle on that character on the strings, and I named them dancing lights, because dancing lights makes 5 of them, so I put 1 on each finger that I could toggle on and off, and like basically do the Gandalf rave in VR chat with it. Can I show it? Let me see if I've got a picture for it. I think I do have like a couple pictures of it, I just haven't used it in ages. That's my clickbait arrow. Hold on. Warble. Let me change this image over to it, because I believe it should be in my Jinx Opt folder. Same stuff. Uno momento. Because this was before even my, like, old live 2D model, because I was originally going to be a VR chat, like, 3D streamer. Is it in here? No. It might be in here. It is in here. Okay. I have 2 images that I can show you of it. Or, wait. Yes. Oh, what? I don't have the screenshot for... I don't know where it is then. I've got 1 screenshot of it that I can show you. So this was my original design. I made it on Vroid Studio. And the whole point of it was that I was an Archfey Warlock in D&D lore who had made a deal specifically with the Archfey, and the plan was that they were giving me new magical powers, but I had to, like, essentially replace a... Tiny ass lips. I think that's the first time I've ever heard that in my life. I'm not even joking. I'm not like dissing and not saying you're wrong, but like unironically throughout my whole life I've been told that I have like a big mouth. Not even like in that way, but like I don't know. Anyway, sorry, that just caught me off guard. But the whole idea was that I was essentially I had to implant parts of a magical creature into my character, like replace parts to cause different magical effects. So the eye on the where is it? Clickbait. Think. The eye on the right here was actually an eye that was traded to me from the Archfey patron, and that was like sealing and binding the pact. And then this eye over here, it's a little hard to see. Let me scroll it in a little bit here. But right in the center of this eye on the left side, this one kind of has the like ridged pupils because it was supposed to be the eye of a dragon, but there was a tiny little like fleck of this same sort of purple material from the Archfey patron in there that was like arcing out and kind of like maintaining the eye and making it like controllable. You can see some of the like motifs that I had throughout the like early stages still kind of coming through on my modern day stuff, but you know, I like it. Never got around to it purely because having the like headset on for too long actually made my neck hurt like really bad, and I don't really have enough space to properly move around in my room for VR content, so I ended up moving over onto some live 2Ds. Back to the regularly scheduled content.
Which is illegal. You should not do that. That's wrong. But for the most part, I mean, dancing lights seems no different to me than going into your backyard doing a rave or you're gloving, but the gloves are like super bright. Dancing lights would go really hard at like concerts and like stage plays.
Oh yeah.
There would probably be people who would use them to like lead to like emergency exits and things like that, you know? This spell has a lot of usefulness, and it definitely outweighs the negatives, so very legal so long as you're not you know, using it in a way that harms someone else, which is kind of difficult to do. Druidcraft. Once again, Druidcraft, perfectly legal within the Forgotten Realms. In real life, I think this spell would also be legal. You're basically using it for, you know, gardening or slight illusory effects, which is kind of funny. The only thing with this spell, though, is that if you used it at like an airport, specifically the fire play aspect of it, you would probably be escorted out. Or on an airplane.
Yeah.
That would probably not
You're gonna
fly.
go to
Eldritch
jail.
Blast. Legal in D&D if you don't hurt
You're
anybody with it, or you're
illegal.
hurting the right people, like
Absolutely.
the rampaging
This is a
owlbear
gun
down
spell.
the street. In real life, this is a gun spell.
Yes,
so
I knew
you have
it.
to have a license in order to use it, and you can go out and shoot it with your buddies, or you can go hunting with it, I suppose. But there's gonna be some legal ramification if you hurt or kill somebody with it. Firebolt, another gun spell. Kind of legal in the Forgotten Realms. It also does ignite flammable objects, and according to the code legal, the punishment for arson is death or hard labor up to a year with fines and or damages covering the cost of repairs, plus 2,000 gold pieces. And same for real life. Arson will get you in trouble. And if you're in California, you also have certain days you can't burn things, so especially bad here. If you're gonna have a gun spell, you may as well just make it Eldritch Blast. It's not gonna light anything on fire. I think it would be legal to own Firebolt so long as you had a license or you were trained to use it, but I think it would be kind of looked down upon. It would be like, okay, you took Firebolt, all right. Like, you really shouldn't use Firebolt. You should really, there's cleaner spells. You know, you don't want to just be burning things all the time. You know, there's spells that are, you know, better for the environment than Firebolt. But it could have some, I guess, some applications in the sense that it could ignite things from a distance. So there's that. I don't know what purpose that would have in the real world.
Lighting a
Friends,
fire.
This
From a distance.
might be the most illegal cantrip.
Oh yeah, this is like the equivalent of a fucking of like the drug that someone would slip someone at a bar, bro. This is real bad. You're going up for life.
This spell is insane. In D&D, it's very illegal, at least according to the code legal in Waterdeep. Using magic to influence an official or a citizen without consent is a fine or damages up to 1,000 gold pieces and edict. And using magic to influence a lord without consent is imprisonment up to a year and a fine or damages up to 1,000 gold pieces. So if your character has ever used this spell non-consensually, criminal. In real life, the implications are far worse. This is the equivalent to lacing someone with MDMA.
Yep, see, that's what I'm talking about.
You would get in a lot of trouble for casting this on someone non-consensually. You can't cast friends on yourself, so unlike other drugs, which...
You can't cast it on yourself is fucking wild. Here is my mind-altering hoobity-doobity-doobity-woobity, but it is specifically targeted only for others. What?
You know, are a substance, you can find proof of it, and Friends is a cantrip that you can cast endlessly. It's only a drug that works on everyone but yourself. And while it might be fine for some people to own certain...
Do you think two wizards who are like chill dudes and really nice friends, like get together, go out to like the edge of the known universe because there's like a really sick fishing lake out there and just like cast friends on each other like both at the same time so that they both just like back and forth over and over whenever they come down from it? Because it lasts for only 60 seconds. I always forget that this one only lasts for 60 seconds. I don't know. There's a lot of bad shit that someone could do in like 60 seconds. Isn't there like a zombie drug somewhere in like one of the countries? I remember watching a documentary about it where they like blow a powder into someone's face and then just ask them to give them their like wallet and shit like that. And they just basically like agree and do it even though it's outlandish. I don't remember what that one was. I feel like it was a Vice documentary I watched.
Certain drugs like this. It's just kind of weird when it's a type of drug that you can only affect other people with. If your friend had that, you'd be like, okay, what are you doing with that? What's the purpose with this? Unless it was something where like two people were using it consensually or something like that.
Hey,
I do not see
dudes.
a reality where Friends is in any way legal, which means the FBI would love using it. Guidance. Perfectly
Jinx
legal in
knows all
D&D.
about
That's,
doing
you know,
things in 60
God,
seconds.
thank you.
Yeah. I told your mom to keep down about that so that no one else would hear, but like, yeah. I guess it's out.
In real life, I think this would be legal, but it would be socially looked down upon. It would effectively be using something like slight performance enhancement that won't deteriorate your body. So in some ways it would be okay to use it. Maybe some people might even need it, but I think if it was used in like a competitive sport, I think it would be very looked down upon.
You're in
you would
deep
probably
shit.
be like disqualified. Light, legal in both. It's light. This exists already. Mage Hand, totally legal in D&D, as long as you aren't.
I don't know how I feel about this one. Because, like, you could actually steal something at a distance. That, like, and like, they can't trace that mage hand was done by you. So, like, even if someone felt their wallet coming out of their pocket, they'd, like, turn around and there's just no one there. It just falls to the ground. Like, who are they gonna call the cops on? Oh, dude, you would be a fucking absolute mastermind pickpocket with shit like this. Wait, but the mage hand is visible, normally. Unless you're the arcane trickster rogue subclass, in which point it becomes invisible. They still can't really do anything about it, though.
Like harassing people with it. Same goes for real life, but I think it would just change the world. I think this would be super applicable and great for people who need the accessibility of a hand. There are definitely nefarious ways it could be used, but much like any other tool, that's just how it's going to be. So I think mage hand overall would be pretty legal. Mending. Super legal in D&D. I think it would be legal in real life as well.
Hard to find,
but it would change the world, and so many people would lose their jobs. Like
bad.
it would destroy an entire industry. Message. This is an interesting one. Emma and I had a debate a while for this. We had to bring Spencer into it to kind of make a decision here. But basically, I think in D&D, the spell would be legal. You could definitely do some nefarious things with it, but
if any of you have seen Jester in Critical Role, you know damn well how much this spell can be fucking abused to, like, force contact someone. Force contacting someone, whether they want it or not, is not something I think would be going over very well with the government. Unless the government's the one using it. Then it would.
D&D already being a magical world, already having the infrastructure to deal with this spell, I don't think it's that bad. If this spell existed in real life, I am of the opinion that it would be really bad. We went back and forth on whether or not this is similar to like just having like a phone, but I think initially it would have a lot of use, but the fact that you could, anyone, willing or not, you could whisper something into their heads from within 120 feet of them, you can do a lot of damage with this. And I think some people would be particularly nasty with it, considering the fact that all you need to have is copper wire and the ability to point. Drive with the price of copper more than it already is. I think trials would have to make sure nobody had copper on them and everybody would have to make fists so they couldn't point. But if you were in a public space and somebody just wanted to get freaky with the message spell, I think this would do irreparable damage to society. There would definitely now be a new industry of people making lead hats that you can wear around so you can't be targeted by message. It would be insane. I think eventually it would become taboo in society, and I think over a long period of time it would eventually become illegal to cast the spell. We just have better ways to already communicate with people. This would not solve any problems. It would just create more. Mind Sliver. Legal
this is a gun spell and
so long as you don't attack a citizen or a lord or an official with it. But in real life, I think this would be super illegal. Not only do I think it would be super illegal, I think it would be super evil to have this in real life. This only has vocal components. You could give someone a brain aneurysm without ever knowing it was you, which means the FBI would love it. I think the only application we saw for it was maybe euthanization. It does do psychic damage, which is pretty painful. And if you roll a 1 on the damage, it's not gonna work instantly, so it's not very reliable unless the creature only has 1 hit point. So I don't know. I think this would just be inhumane and wrong to exist in the real world. Minor illusion, legal in both. In fact, in the real world, we already have ways to kind of do this. So I don't really see a way how this would be illegal other than the fact that you could like throw sound. But I don't know. That's everybody can hear you and they know that you're doing it. So I don't think it's that huge of a problem. I don't think it would destroy society by any means. So
we'd have holograms finally.
Poison spray, legal in D&D, not the greatest cantrip to take because a lot of things are immune to poison or resistant, but hey, that's why it does 1d12 damage. In the real world though, I don't see an application for this other than like, I guess, pest control. But then again, there are better alternatives that are more reliable. So I think in general, it would just kind of be like, why do you have that? Why do you have the ability to cast it? That's insane. Prestidigitation, we're not gonna go over this again, but in D&D, definitely legal, probably encouraged. And in real life, I think it would also be legal.
Sorry,
maybe don't use it on an airplane. Produce flame, legal in both, but I think a lot of people in real life would be like, just be careful with that. Use it for a light. You know, you could just learn the light cantrip. You don't need to just make an entire flame. That's crazy. It's just like Firebolt. It's like you could just take the clean version of that spell. You don't need to have the one that might burn down a house. Ray of Frost, another gun spell. Legal in D&D if you don't hurt a noble, a citizen, or a lord with it. And in real life, you need to be trained and to have a license in order to use it. And it's a little bit better than having Firebolt. You know, it's not going to hurt the environment, and it's also not going to cause things to burn down. You would actually kind of do the opposite. You could freeze things, which is kind of nice. There's a slight amount of application there, but I feel like if you...
Dude, imagine how much fucking use Mr. Freeze would actually get out of this, dude. Like, this motherfucker could actually just, like, he wouldn't need power anymore. He would just need to hire a couple dudes that he teaches how to do this to just, like, every, like, maybe 20-25 seconds, just, like, pop one into the fucking, like, target that he builds for him that captures all of the cold. I don't know why I'm on like a weird Batman mindset tonight. I've been thinking about Batman earlier today, and now I'm thinking about Mr. Freeze left and right.
You used it on like food, it would destroy it. Like I don't think it would just like make it really cold and nice to be able to use in the future. I think it
Well,
would
as
like
to say,
destroy
does
its
life
cellular
not make
structure.
things cold?
But I can see
Well,
that
yeah,
this
but
spell
then
would
he'd
be kind
save
of fun
money
to
on all
cast
the
if
other
you
shit,
threw water
and then
balloons
he'd
in
be
the
able to
air
save
and then
his
you, like,
wife
froze
with
them
money.
as they flew around.
'Cause
That'd be
everyone
kinda
knows
cool.
money solves
Resistance,
everything,
much
right?
like Blade Ward, I think that this is super
Right?
legal and encouraged for people to learn to defend themselves. This would be cool if this existed in real life. Sacred Flame, you know, weird application for the world of D&D because it comes from like your devotion to a god. Only clerics can cast this spell, so I think it's perfectly legal because so much of the world revolves around the gods themselves and how real they are. In real life, though, I have no idea. Would you only be able to learn this spell if you like were religious, or is this just like?
Look at the classes that can learn it. Only clerics can learn this spell normally. No amount of book learning can teach this, essentially, is what I'm understanding. No amount of book learning can teach this. It can only be granted by a deity. Hence the fact that only clerics and celestial patrons get it.
Anybody can do it. I don't know. If we act on the fact that it doesn't require you to be religious, I think that it would be illegal. I think that this is like even if you were gonna just attack, because you can only attack creatures with this, and even if you were gonna go hunting with this spell, there's other spells that you could use that are better, and this one would just, I don't know, it's like shooting a firework from the sky down. That's insane. It's like one of the gun spells, but it only targets a creature, which is probably
it's like a Binding of Isaac fucking like heaven ray, the like ones that he fires when you're fighting him.
probably bad and wrong, so I don't think that should exist. That would probably be illegal. Oh, but you know what? They would
Miniature
love to use it in
Hammer of
wars.
Dawn.
I don't know if it would be a war crime or not. But if it's the opposite, if it's like you have to be religious and then you have the ability to cast it, probably still illegal. But I think socially, a lot of people would be like, "Hey, that's the Lord's light. You can't take the Lord's light away from a man," and there would be a whole thing about it, and everybody would get mad at each other, and then we'd have another civil war. That's my accurate prediction of the future. That's what I think would happen.
Casters versus
Shillelagh,
non-casters.
I think this is legal in both. You can train with this. You just kind of turn a stick into a cooler, more awesome stick. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Shocking Grasp. Legal if you don't hurt anybody with it, and this is equivalent to a gun
Bro has a taser glove.
spell. This is a taser that can kill someone. So I think you would need
like a
some training and a
defib.
license in order to have it.
I wonder
Sorceress
if you could
Burst.
use it defib style.
Legal in D&D, so long as you don't hurt anybody with it. In real life, I think, once again, another gun spell. This one is primarily for being silly goofy with. This one is one that you go, let's all take Sorceress Burst out to the gun range and go crazy on those targets. And I
Cold
think some
fire,
people would be
lightning,
like,
poison,
stop using
psychic,
Sorceress
thunder.
Burst. Sometimes you do psychic damage to the target and it doesn't do anything. And sometimes you burn it and it falls apart. But I think some people would use it and be like, woo, and go crazy with it. So, I don't know. Legal if you had a license, I suppose. Spare the Dying. Super legal. I wish this existed in real life. This one's great. Starry Wisp. It's another gun spell. Just don't hurt a citizen with it, and you're gonna have to have a license to use it in real life.
You launch a mode of light at a creature or object within range. What the fuck? And they emit light after hitting and can't be invisible. That's kind of cool.
This one's probably the coolest one to go take out to the gun range because it's like shooting a firework. You're like, Thaumaturgy. I think this one is legal in both. Just, don't use it in any temples in Waterdeep. And in real life, I think people would use this a lot for stage play.
Dude, you could do some crazy shit with the Prestidigitation Thaumaturgy Druidcraft series stuff. Like, unironically, they give it some fucking wide-reaching capabilities on a couple of these things. Like, what was it? Like, tremors in the ground, altering your eyes. Like, you can do some crazy work with it if you're creative enough to make it criminal, but, like, he's absolutely right. Stages would love this shit.
Plays and like movies and stuff. This would be a really cool artistic
Phantom sound,
thing to use.
fire
Mimics a lot of
play,
stuff we can
booming
already
voice,
do in real life, just
tremors.
with
like a 4D
technology. So
theater
it'd be sick.
spell.
Obviously, people could be a nuisance with it in public, but you can be a nuisance with a lot of other things in public too. So I don't think it's too much different. Thorn Whip. Once again, don't attack a citizen with it. In real life, this would just be illegal. This is insane.
Yeah,
it's
no, this
only
is
a creature.
insane.
Why would you ever want to target a creature with this? Like, how? I guess you could use it for hunting, but it's not like that reliable. There's no way this spell would be legal. This is insane. You could just Thorn Whip only a person, kill them, and pull them to you. I don't know. I think that this spell would be evil if you had it. It's just crazy that of all the cantrips, Thorn Whip and the evil spells are Thorn Whip and Friends. Thunderclap. I don't see a world where this is legal in either, because not only are you causing a nuisance, but you're also potentially damaging like property and people around you, which is pretty illegal in D&D. You're gonna be fined if you do that. Same with like Thunder Wave. This is just a smaller version of it. And in real life, I think that it would also be illegal, and it would be like a war crime to use as well. This is horrible. This spell is terrifying. Toll the Dead. Illegal in both, unless...
This is like a vicious way, too. Because what does it do? It's necrotic damage again. Necrotic damage is such a weird damage type to conceptualize in real life. Because that's like pure death energy. Like, when something necrotizes, it's either rotting, or, like, desecrating by drying out, or just, like, completely vacating signs of life. That's fucking crazy to just, like, casually do to a motherfucker. Especially from a distance. And then the fact that it does more if they're missing any health, it's like, it, like, expands the injuries that they already have. That's fucking wild. There was a curse in Harry Potter like that they fucking banned for a reason.
Unless you're targeting like a monster with it, I suppose, but this is one of the gun spells that only you choose a creature and it's in their head. This is horrific. True Strike, legal. I think this has a lot of applications outside of just attacking a person. You could use it to chop down a tree, or to break apart materials if you needed to do such a thing. It would look kind of cool too. I think it could also be used in like performance art. True Strike has a lot of application, I think, yeah. Vicious Mockery. Yeah.
Dude, if speaking words could kill people, this shit would be banned so fast, and this kills things.
Oh, it's definitely weird in D&D.
It's a
There are other cantrips you can take
word
that don't require you to insult the target as you kill it. That do other things and are probably more useful to you. So I think in D&D people would be like, interesting choice. Why do you have that? Vicious Mockery's for villains, I think. And in real life, this is evil. This is just downright evil. You've already got Mind Sliver existing, which will do the exact same thing, but with Vicious Mockery, you have to insult and berate your target, which is that's some wacko shit. That's
your mother.
That's wild. Illegal and evil, and the FBI would love it. And finally, Word of Radiance. I think this spell is legal in D&D because you can choose to the targets that you want to harm. Same as real life. This would be no different than somebody who has like a license to use pyrotechnics. But so long as you know that they're safe and they're taking precautions, they're not going to hurt anybody, this would be a pretty cool thing to exist. So yeah, I think that this would be legal, but you can't just be
It's another cleric-only one, though, so you better be careful. The priest down the street.
Well, there you go.
Like,
now you know how much of a criminal your D&D character is.
Bitch.
How many crimes did you commit? And do you agree? Because I'm sure everybody agrees in the comments, and we're all on the same page here. And Emma and I definitely didn't debate about multiple of these and what they would do to society and how they would change the entire world. If we have to do level 1 spells, we're gonna need a lawyer.
It's over. Yeah, if you have to do level 1 spells, you're biting off a bit more than I think anyone's gonna be able to chew without legal advice. Okay, we've got one more video to get down to, so let me pop that bad boy up here.
You son of a bitch. You uploaded my video.
Welcome back to the
You're not visible. Wait just a second.
Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to talk about Disneyland cast members.
Stop. I don't know much about it, but I don't want to know from the sounds of it now. There's just a lot of crazy stuff that you can do even at level 1 magic. Okay. Let me just set this to the right fucking thing since it reset on my shit. Alrighty. And our next video tonight is the Peter Pan Stalker. Now, I have no idea what the hell the Peter Pan Stalker is, but if it's a famous enough story or whatever the hell situation to get this dude talking about it, I need to know.
Hey, listen.
I also just realized I'm not subscribed. Doink. Anyways.
Channel, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to talk about Disneyland cast members. We've talked about Disney adults many times on this channel before. Hell, it's the thing that probably built the channel, right? People who basically want to spend their entire lives chasing childhood nostalgia, yada yada yada. We've heard it all before, and I'm sure you've seen it all over your feed. I saw this one thing that was that park hoppers get a lot, where it's like blotchy rashes on their legs.
Yeah, too much walking.
And they call it the Disney rash. It's because they're just walking.
And too much rubbing up against each other
fine
when
to
they're in
show
the
on
rides.
stream,
That's
don't
what I
worry.
get. I walk from my office to the kitchen, and I
Papa
get
Meat is
that
a
rash
very
on my legs too.
reputable channel.
A Disney
I
adult
love
can
this
take
dude.
many forms. Some people simply love theme parks, some are emotionally attached to the
Parasocially.
franchise like Star Wars, and some just want to collect
to think of a
hordes of
word.
collectibles, right? They just want
Maybe-
things to
maybe
hoard
parasocially.
like a dragon in its gold. But there are some more advanced cases of the Disney disease
Or
that
maybe.
manifest in
No.
much more problematic ways. Everyone knows that Disney cast members who dress up as popular characters have a few strict rules that they must adhere to. The most important of which being to never break character, lest you ruin the
Oh, I've heard of that. They're like hella strict about not breaking character for their mascots. I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that like a single slip up and you fucking lose your job.
magic for a child that genuinely believes that they're meeting their favorite cartoon character brought to life. How many kids are they actually interacting with a day?
Hundreds, thousands.
Oh, no. Let's say hundreds. And then how many adult children? That's what I'm saying.
I see.
There's 100% kids there. I'm saying that
They're
it's
still children. You don't want to break their fantasy.
it would be a weird thing of being like you're trying to be like, oh, like play for a kid, you know, I'm Peter Pan, blah blah blah, and then some person comes like,
Also, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he has managed to make this pink color scheme, like the like raw meat pink, work so well for him. Like, I've been looking at the background and at the colors and stuff while I'm listening, and something about this whole set, like, he knows his vibe, he knows his colors, he knows what he's going for, and it looks good.
Listen.
behind a goofy statue or something, just like, hi Peter. Be scary.
Actually, it might be good to break their minds.
My name's Todd.
Hello.
To be fair, though,
do you
they
have a
are a
cup of
paying
sugar?
customer.
They
I
are
don't know why I
supporting
keep,
Disney.
like,
Those are the prize
defaulting
hogs.
back
Do you
to
think
that
Walt
with all
is
my
rolling in his
jokes.
grave right
Oh,
now?
Walt's no, he loves it.
Absolutely. He's fucking
100%.
mogging
He's
in
like, the
the
children grow up and
goddamn
they're still
like
children.
head
You know?
storage
Magical.
cryo
It's like
chamber.
Peter Pan.
Magic, just like the Magic Kingdom. This rule can very easily be abused by certain Disney adults desperate to speak to their favorite characters, even if it means cornering them with a camera pressed against their face.
Bruh.
Say you love me. On many occasions, cast members are accosted and forced to sit through lengthy, sometimes flirtatious conversations with strange people. When the kids aren't around, the wholesome nature of Disneyland starts to fade just a little bit. Well, that's the thing, that Gaston thing. What do you think about that Gaston video? Do you support Gaston, or do you think he went a little overboard? What do you think about that Gaston video? Do you support Gaston, or do you think he went a little...
Oh, right, where she grabbed his pecs and squeezed. So she grabbed his pecs and squeezed in this scene. It doesn't look like much, but that's what he did, because I remember this story. I think we watched it on stream. He kicked her out for doing it, and that's absolutely fair, because that is not the kind of thing that you show, like, as a precedent that they allow. Business-wise or not, like, that's no. Like, it's one thing as like a haha, we're adults joke, but you need to remember they are not just an adult, they are an adult doing a job. You don't reach out and like fucking grab the badge off of a cop's like vest that's going to get you in trouble. You don't like you don't go about these things like it's someone just casual that's your homie that you're hanging out with. Also, I will say Gaston, clearly a gay icon, so I don't think he's interested in you, lady.
A little overboard.
I think he went a little overboard. Granted, you gotta think too, like, outside this moment, how many times has this actor been harassed?
Yeah, was that just the breaking point of like, dude, just fucking stop touching me? Yeah.
It's understandable. If he's not comfortable, then he needs to speak his mind. Him being fired, though, that's ridiculous.
Oh, he wasn't fired. Okay, hold on, I want to read this. He was not fired. Nick is actively spreading misinformation maliciously. If you're sick of his if you're sick of his lies, comment Nick times up so he knows we will not stand in silence.
It felt like a whorehouse, didn't it?
Yeah.
If they want to touch you, let them touch you.
The beast is sitting there. He like lifts up his cloak or whatever. There's like a big red cock.
I was gonna say like 6 or 7 nipples like a fucking dog or something. You took it way further.
Like a rose wilting in the background.
Fucking rose wilt emoji is wild.
These people
dude.
have yet to reckon with the fact that the overconfident man dressed like Gaston isn't the beefy hunk that they're thirsting after. No, it's actually just a 30-year-old theater nerd with a muscle suit on and probably some chronic health issues, all right? A lot of these people that are doing this just love to act. They love the performance of it, right? Has there ever been a Disney character actor that has like landed a big role?
I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, fact check. A lot.
Who is this? I want to say. Michelle. 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 Michelle, who used to play Alice. I have Pfei Pfeiffer? Pfeiffer? Is it just Pfeiffer? Because, like, that... I already hate silent letters in normal English language, bro. Adding them onto a name is so fucking painful. Literally no different from groping a Hooters or Twin Peaks worker. She should have to leave. He should not be fired for that. Exactly, yeah. Like, people forget that Hooters is not... Pure and simple, Hooters is not a strip club. Hooters was designed, yes, with the mentality of, let's be honest, eye candy in mind. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it's eye candy. There's nothing wrong with that. But it was intentionally kept to a reasonable and intended to be family-friendly level. Once again, it's when you bring it beyond that point that there's problems.
A lot of them, their goal is like, I just want to be this character. Like, they're Disney adults too, in a sense. They're like,
oh, so you're saying that even the character actors are Disney adults? Well, that makes sense.
Also, speaking of Hooters, this is canon. I am the creator of the Nightside Jinx storyline. This is me stating here and now that this is absolutely canon and no one can deny me this. On Nightside City, there is the entire collection. There is the Femboy Hooters, there's the Country Girl Outback Steakhouse, there's the Goth IHOP. We've got them all. It's you know, just laying that on the record as an official statement. We've got them all.
Too, I want to work there, and I've always dreamt of, oh, that makes sense. I've always dreamt of being Belle
care.
or whatever.
Puts on
Yeah.
a goddamn
pay,
like
man, it's
Pennywise
fucking
gift.
Horrible, atrocious. It's terrible. So let's talk about the side of working at Disney that is far bleaker than the colorful world it masquerades as. Our fascination with Disney adults is no secret, all right? But what's got us breaking out this dead horse for yet another video? It's a new story making the rounds.
Bro, your eyes.
What's got us breaking out this dead horse for yet?
Okay, I'm not trying to be mean, but you can tell when someone is faking this shit because I have taken pictures of myself being stupid and rolling my eyes up as far as I can here. Don't do it. It doesn't look good like you might think it does. Your eyes go different directions once they get to the top of the peak. Anyone's eyes will do this. This is not me dissing on her. Anyone's eyes will do this. This is why you don't normally do this with your eyes, though, because it's not how they normally function. And dear God, you look like you're a fucking, like, absolute, like, You almost look like you turn into one of those animals with the eyes on the sides of their fucking head, like a goat or a sheep or some shit.
Yet another video. It's a new story making the rounds on one particular obsessed fan, Tony or Baby Tony 99. I did like that. I'll tell you, when I sit there, I'm like, what's her name, Tony? And they're like, yeah, it goes by Baby Tony 99. I was like,
Yeah.
He's just a baby, small baby. I'm a small baby, baby Tony.
Bro's getting hit with the fucking toll of realities. But this is the definition of the modern version of reality check from fucking Filthy Praying.
He's just a baby, small baby. I'm a small baby Tony.
Get out of my head.
Baby Tony 99, as she's known as online, is a social media influencer and stage 4 Disney adult who's developed a pretty unhealthy fixation on the character Peter Pan. Digging down into her oldest post, it looks like this one-sided obsession began a little over 10 years ago.
Why is there a Dr. Mario picture here? What the fuck? And why is he fucking evil, dude? Evil Dr. Mario.
In January of 2015. Really let that sit in. A decade of posts. That's kind of, I mean, like, really honestly think about that. Who were you in 10 years ago? It's a different person. That's the biggest thing that creeps me out is that, because what if she was born in 1999? So she was 16 probably starting at the time. When you're 16 up until you're 26, you become several different people through that time period, you know?
Yeah. She's just a Peter Pan fan.
Do you think she's chased her shadow in her room?
Oh my god, yeah. She's gotten up on the bed. Ha ha!
The dad's in the next room just like this.
I'm gonna get you, Captain Hook.
Dad, come to Neverland with me. I'm already there. It was then that Tony first documented
Christ.
meeting the Peter Pan actor at Disneyland. What started as a pretty innocuous post soon started to rapidly infest her page as photos and videos of Peter Pan sightings multiplied across her feed. These posts would run the gamut of quick interactions to cringy attempts at trying to kiss the actor to even a video of Tony asking him to her homecoming dance.
I'm not sure what this homecoming is, but I'm not going! Because then I'll get cooties!
This video is sponsored by Hungaroot. Trying to stick to a high-protein diet while working long hours is tough. Let Hungaroot be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time and money on groceries. Long hours is tough.
Hey, listen.
Bro said, I am going to read this ad read they gave me, and that is the take we're doing. Okay, we'll do some cool editing shit, but I cannot today. Okay, I'll read it. And they're like cutting around so much that like I guarantee it's one of those situations where they would have been like, can you look like you're not reading, please? It looks too much like you're reading. But he just said, I don't give a fuck.
Tough. Let Hungaroot be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time and money on groceries. Hungaroot makes it incredibly easy to stick to your fitness and nutrition goals throughout the week. Hungaroot is your place for high-quality food, taking the guesswork out of it, and the bad stuff too. That's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high-fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservative. Hungaroot also has over 1,000 grocery items, including ready-to-eat options, fresh fruits, protein bars, and energy bites.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of letting this play out just because I am a little hungry right now, and I'm like enjoying all the visual.
Soon,
I'm eating
Hungaroot
with
will fill
my
your cart
eyes.
with personalized items that you're sure to love.
Pineapple.
I love how convenient
Put it
and easy
upside
Hungaroot
down.
is. It gives me access to healthy meals, and I can put it together in minutes like beef short ribs and creamy vodka pasta to keep my evening moving and my
just
hunger
lick the
away.
raw
Finding
fucking
healthy
patty.
alternatives is a breeze, from smoothies to salads and everything between. Hungaroot has got you covered. You're going to love Hungaroot as much as I do.
looks
For a limited
somehow
time, get
more
40% off your
miserable
first
than
box, plus
usual.
get a free item in every box for life.
Bruh.
Click the link or go to Hungaroot.com and use code PapaMeat. That's 40% off your first box and get a free item of your choice for life at Hungaroot.com with code PapaMeat. Thank you, Hungaroot, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. I think there has to be a moment, even if you do. I know it's like you can't break character. If it's been that many attempts, you need to be like, honestly, I don't feel comfortable. You need to do it early.
You
This
have to
deal
be
of
able to-
I'll get cooties.
Like, laying down boundaries is very important. Sometimes, if someone wants to keep fucking climbing up a small branch on a tree, that branch is gonna have to snap. They're gonna have to fall a little ways, and it's gonna hurt, but they're gonna live, and they're gonna learn. But if they, like,
To me, that multiplies the fascination
I was
10
gonna
times.
say, yeah, there needs to be a hard break because they think they're just like, oh, they're
Grab a wrist real hard. Hey! I said, leave me alone.
Do you think there'd be a better thing if they had like a code word in character where it's just like if you say this,
Yeah,
like
Peter's like, Captain Hook, whatever, and then a guy with like a fucking bamboo dorsum through her neck. She falls down.
yeah, just be like Captain Hook's over there, and that's when the security comes and they're dressed as pirates.
No, I think it's got to be. You have to break the illusion,
I know,
even
yeah.
in character.
Because you're like almost enhancing their fantasy, like going along and staying in character. Like,
Yeah, churro danger. And they rappel down. Get the fuck out of here. And they repel Peter Pan up. There needs to be something that breaks the illusion, or he just needs to be like, honestly, Tony, no. Fuck no.
You know how you do it? Ooh, Tony, your breath stinks.
Oh, Tony.
Ooh, let him down hard.
Is that churros? She's like, how'd you know? She's holding 4 churros. How'd you know? No. You don't even set her down gently. That's disgusting. You're gross. That'd be so rude. Yeah, whatever. Obviously.
I'm Peter Pan, your crush of multiple years, and I fucking hate you. This message sponsored by Disney. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Oh wait, fuck, that's not. And you're watching the Disney Channel. Draws a big cock and balls.
Obviously, this is not a novel thing to see. Fans, especially young teens, develop this Disney obsession all the time, right? I mean, it's not like that's abnormal. And so, like many Disney-obsessed cringe lords before her, Tony's pages were grimaced at for a few days and then sequestered off to dark corners of the internet, right? Oh, this is weird. And then, go on with your life. That is, until recently, when a newer video began popping up in people's feeds, and in it, a notably older Tony is seen gifting current Peter Pan actor a crochet duck she made. It's still happening. I mean, imagine seeing this thing. Because how many times have you done this, too? Nick? You see a video online, it's a meme that circulates between you and your friends. It's only funny between you and your friends, or interesting between you, because you have some kind of context with it. And imagine that video, you see it, and the person's still doing it 10 years later. I mean, would you not just be like...
There's a guy, he's on TikTok. His whole thing is he's saying like, I'm doing the Chica dance until I get a girlfriend.
I've seen that dude. It's sad.
Yeah, he's at like
2,382.
2,000.
2,000. Hold on. Let's do some quick maths using my calculator here. 2,382 divided by 37. Ooh. That's 6.5 years. Ooh. Keep going, my guy. You'll find someone. Like, genuinely, unironically, just keep going. And if you don't, do always remember, finding someone isn't necessarily the point of living. Live your life and look for someone. Don't make looking for someone living your life. Wise words from a fucking VTuber degenerate on the internet.
He's like a cane now and shit.
Well, and then everyone's just like, bro, if you would have just like bettered yourself, you would have a girlfriend instead of do this stupid dance every day.
Yeah, it's a humiliation ritual for sure. This seemed to be a pretty common method of hers to lock down Peter Pan actors for photo shoots and forced conversations. The goddamn duck.
Well, it's not even just the duck. She literally brings even Funko Pops, like different toys, and it's just a way of being like, what do you think of this? And like to trap them in a conversation.
Oh, I think it's cool. Cool. What's your blood type?
The one and only rare
positive.
Tinkerbell Labubu.
Bother. She has like a giant saw.
That's a bit more rare than the Labubu.
What really sets this video apart from the others is the clearly concerned body language of the man playing Peter Pan. This new Peter, I'm telling you what, that motherfucker's scared. Okay? He is. Like, when she walks up, she's like, hi, Peter. And he's like,
oh, yeah. No, he has flashbacks.
Hey.
Fucking FNAF
In the video, he's seen
hallucinations
backing
from
into a
FNAF,
wall
like,
as Tony
3.
forces interactions and inches closer and closer to him. Tony and her friend behind the camera then proceed to spend several minutes following Peter around the park, filming him and preventing him from interacting with children clearly waiting for their turn to just be a child at an amusement park. The video caps off with the camera woman reminding Peter that we'll see him again next week as his face loses all color. And it's true, really.
They go every week. Oh no. Oh no. I thought this was once a year. I thought Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Listen.
I genuinely thought, genuinely thought, can't believe I just used that, but, like, I thought this was, like, a once-a-year, like, vacation for this lady, where she went, and she saw Peter Pan, and then, like, the rest of the time she's, like, showing off the things that she got from Peter Pan, and the clips, and, like, I can't wait, it's only another month before I go to see Peter Pan again. Every week? Fuck me, dude.
If you take a screenshot from this, you would be like, this person just witnessed someone die.
He is gripping that.
From what I've heard, the actors here actually do get paid pretty damn good. I could be wrong on that, but, like, because of how strict they are and how, like, cutthroat of, like, you'll lose your job if you break character they are, in, like, some cases, like, they are actually paid pretty decently. I don't think money can make up for the pain and, like PTSD that people will fucking cause you that are rabid fans, though, to be real.
Stoned.
It's like that one, what's that one video where the guy, this, like, Mexican singer gets a note from the cartel that says he's gonna get murdered at the show, and he's just like... Yeah. It's a look like that.
You know what's crazy? She goes apparently like every day.
Is there just a pass that you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you
wait,
afford
what?
it? Is there just a pass that you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
It was just rebranded and the tiers were slightly altered. Wait, so if you get the Inspire key for 1,900, this is more than the cost of my fucking PC, dude. This is, oh my lord. Okay. Offers free standard parking, 20% off select merchandise, 15% off select food and drinks, unlimited Disney Photo Pass digital download, and 25% off lighting lane multi-pass. What the fuck, dude? I feel like Disneyland... I was gonna say, I feel like they can't have that many whales, but they absolutely do have that many whales, let's be honest. It's fucking Disney.
Hey, listen.
Jesus Christ. Could have evacuated several children from war-torn countries with that money. How much do you have to make to be able to do this? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this feels like where money goes to fucking die.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you afford this?
Rich parents.
I bet you there's fucking Disneyland credit cards.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh,
and they're
they
putting
do.
it through that.
Oh, they fucking do. Disney, Bank One, and Visa all agree to live together on one little card. Bro, what the fuck do you mean which Disney Visa credit card fits you best? We don't need a fucking personality test for this shit. Oh my god.
Yeah,
You know?
gotta get more Disney points.
It's good for my credit. This is when viewers began to realize these videos weren't just once in a blue moon visits.
No, they're
As
like
it turns
every
out,
week.
Tony has been forcing interactions like this once a week for the last 10 years. Clearly,
Fuck,
10 years is a long
dude.
time. Enough time that Tony has outlasted several different Peter Pan fucking actors, dude. As montages she posts herself featured nearly a dozen different performances in the iconic costume. This resurgence of Tony's videos has caused several commenters to blast her with the accusations of cringe and stalkerish behavior, to which Tony pushed back, writing, "Just saying, if he didn't want me to be around me, he would literally run away. Have you seen the video?
Brother.
Oh my god.
There's nowhere to run, Tony."
You follow
I had
him.
a guest that had come up to me many times.
Wait, what is this? The man playing Peter Pan explained how she was harmless compared to other nightmare guests. What? Okay, yeah, no, they're not paid enough for this. Like, when it was just her interactions, that'd be one thing, you know, right? If this dude is like locking eyes with the camera like a soldier back from war, and is like someone like has like their goddamn engine that they're working on like explode on them or something like that, And he just like turns, continues to sip his coffee and just goes, nah, I've been through worse. Brother, that is not something to be proud of. That is something that you should go to therapy for. What the fuck?
Times a day, and she described my dog to me in very specific detail. Very shortly after, I found her waiting at the cast member parking lot for me. For about a month, she was there every shift. The straw that really broke the camel's back for me was my family came to visit me, and she somehow figured out who my family was and decided to follow them around in the park for a day.
Oh,
They definitely have a poster of
Wait, is
My
he...
family was.
Is he talking about... I think he's talking about other nightmare guests, not this lady, right? I think.
And decided to follow them around in the park for a day.
They definitely have a poster of her, like, beware.
They have 100% got to have a
Person of
photo being like,
interest.
if you see this person
Avoid.
try to like go the other way, whatever, because you know she's just gonna be sitting there. It's like,
No. It says person of interest. Peter Pan, avoid at all costs. All other units, please at any cost. Delay her. Prevent her from moving forward. Do not let her reach her objective, Lancers.
like Slender Man. Turn around, they're sitting there, and the Peter Pan's eyes go static. They're walking around Disney World trying to collect notes until they
Oh my
can.
god, I bet you Disneyland does have a profile on repeat people.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, easily. And you know what's the saddest thing of all? No way they have that for like pedophiles or sexual offenders. It's just concerning Disney adults. I bet you fucking anything, dude. This isn't even the first time a cast member has had to endure such aggressive fan obsession. In fact, it happens to more people than you expect. Near naked characters like Tarzan were cut from the parks entirely because of how often women were pinching and grabbing cast members' asses. One man playing Jack Sparrow would play along with the light flirting, only to realize that drunk park goers were genuinely trying to fuck him and like basically give him their hotel room number.
You know, maybe it's a good thing I don't drink, because I, oh my fucking god, I absolutely think that that would be something that I would do if I were, like, off my ass drunk further than I should be. Like, I'm just glad I don't, because, like, I'm sorry, but Jack Sparrow's got, like, a spot in my fucking, in my, I was gonna say loins, but I think that probably comes across a little incorrect from what a spot in my core. He's like a core memory dude and was an early life crush, I think, if I'm being completely real.
Come find me after. Also drunk. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? You can do whatever you want to me, Jack.
Alcohol just ain't for everyone, man. It'll fuck some people up and make them act incorrectly.
What the fuck does he say at the end of the first Pirates of the Caribbean? I have no idea what he says.
I can't do it.
He's like, and then like blast into the credits. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I don't.
Oh, editor, put it up. He's like, here was someone else, dude. It's like, bam, 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 bam. It's that.
That's like the second or third movie, isn't it?
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I'm Captain
Yeah,
Jack.
this, the day you.
Man, I'm sorry. Maybe it's just Johnny Depp that I have, like, I don't know. I'm so glad that he spoke his truth and got Amber Turd away from him and got her in every ounce of the shit that she caused.
Almost got Captain Jack. What do you imagine him naked in a room, like on a fully erect penis? This is the day that you almost got fucked by Jack Sparrow. Whatever. I don't think I like a cuckold. Well, you better start liking them because you're in one.
Fucking Barbosa turns the corner.
As far as Peter Pan lovers go, a previous Tumblr-based fandom labeled themselves as being members of the Peter Pandom.
Oh,
what the fuck?
An entire subculture dedicated to the franchise.
There's a little bit of catchiness
Pick a
to it,
different
but, like, come
franchise. Pick a fucking different franchise for the love of God.
do they not see the irony of it?
No, no. I wanted to.
You know what? That's a good point. There is a hella level of irony that it's specifically Peter Pan when it's the Disney adults. Because, like, I embrace my, like, kid-like mentality and shit like that. But I'm still, like, mature, I guess? I don't know. It's like... I really don't know how to describe it. Maybe you guys can describe it better. Describe it in chat for me.
To be a child forever? No. I think they're like, that is heaven. I do like that, actually. I'll tell you what, though. I bet you fucking rolling in the hay with somebody from the Peter Pandom is wild. You want to try catching my shadow? Oh. Sitting there, boner in the shadow, running around, just bobbing around. You get back here, Shadow.
Bruh.
One specific cast member pined over at this time was known as the Spieling Peter Pan, based on his ability to talk your ear off in character during park interactions and when he took over as tour guide during the storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous, charming, and adored his portrayal of the character storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous.
Oh, please. I'm so glad that the troll face is iconic enough that it's like that it's gonna be timeless, but oh my god, we need to use some of the other more rare ones, dude. I loved some of those fucking things. They had like perfect goddamn uses, and some of them were intentionally made of like other famous things. Like they are, man, I'm sorry, I'm nostalgia baiting here.
Charming, and adored his portrayal of the character. He became a viral sensation on platforms like Tumblr. Ooh. Lucky you. Where people would obsess over everything he did. It got to the point where people were making fan edits, fan fiction, and flooding YouTube with videos of their interactions with him. And that's, you know, you get the commenters who are like,
You're so lucky.
Disney hates this when you become popular than the actual character. That's what happened to the witch, the Disney witch.
I don't know why though. Wouldn't that incentivize you to be like, we should keep them, and people are gonna definitely just show up and buy tickets to see them?
I think it becomes a thing where it's like you're no longer going for the character, you're going for that person. Because the witch, the evil stepmom lady, I think she would post TikToks, and that was like a no-no. So it's like almost stealing their IP,
shit.
and she was like profiting off of it.
Yeah.
In a way. But it's stupid because it's just like
that's annoying, dude. That's like VTubing groups. It's like, yes, you own, or like agencies, right? Yes, you own the model because you purchased the model and created it, but the thing people are there for isn't just the concept of your character. The thing people are there for is the actor in the costume. So when you fucking like sunlight a character and like they have to graduate because that's not their character and shit like that, or you fucking try and bring in a new person to run the same character, no one wants it. No one fucking wants it that way, because they are there for a specific person, not the goddamn IP. As much as you want it to be the fucking IP, goddamn people in your goddamn offices, corporate asswipes. Come on now.
stealing their IP, and she was like profiting off of it in
Yeah.
a way. But it is stupid because it's just like, if you're so good at it, it's free advertising.
People would want to show up to the park.
Exactly, just for her.
Yes.
Whatever. While this was mostly harmless, it evolved into...
It's like a YouTuber playing a video game, because then people go, whoa, this game's good. I can see that this game's good. Yeah, they could just sit there and watch the gameplay of it from the YouTuber or whatever. But you know what some of them are probably going to do? They're going to want to do things different and do it their way.
People repeatedly approaching him in
Like,
the
it's
park, and they weren't
symbiotic.
just having quick interactions or filming fake proposals. They were swarming him and following him throughout his route. It was just really weird. They're just like, hey, 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 and he's like, you know it's bad when it's bad when like they're trying to walk away and they like look back at you.
And they scatter.
Yeah. At one point, the cast member goes off to find young parkgoers to interact with, but a woman just continues following him and filming both Peter and the random children that he's talking to.
Yeah,
And it's
you
just this
can't be
weird, like,
doing that,
antisocial
dude.
weirdo thing. If you take those videos and you put heavy breathing behind it, infinitely more scary.
Oh, yeah.
Another woman films herself pestering him as he roams the park. She tries to convince him to
You
get on a
startled
ride with
the
her,
witch.
and he starts running away the best he can while trying to stay in character. Hey, woohoo! Yeah, sorry, I don't want to grow up. She's like, "Gah! Ah!" Also, get on this ride with me. Yeah, I would seriously just be like, "What? No, fucking leave me alone."
Yeah, they are allowed to run away like she is, or like he is, Angel. The thing is, they just follow them. They continue to fucking seek them out. It's like a goddamn hunter-killer drone, just heat seeking. Like Terminator vision from the fucking Terminator movies.
And then I do, "You're one of Captain Hook's friends," and that's how to roll back in. "Get away from me, you scary bitch! You're scaring me because you're a pirate." and then you're in character still. See?
They kind of do that with Star Wars, but that the villains will yell at people as if they're like the rebellions and stuff. That's what
yeah,
they
the
need to
villains
do.
get to
I
be
like
the
how
villains.
your response to this is the Star Wars team has got to start talking to the Disney team about how to handle these situations. Desperate to make her leave, Peter starts telling the woman that she needs to go find buried treasure and return it to him so they can bury it together.
Okay, here's the deal. You have to go find some treasure. And then when you find it, you have to bring it back to me, and then we're gonna go bury it. Okay.
That's good. Now that's good.
Is it?
Yeah, because he's just like, what? And we'll bury it together. And he's just like, I'm clocking on. I'm getting the fuck. I'm leaving. Do you think she'd steal? She steals like a dialysis machine from somebody. Found the treasure. Where did you get that? He eventually
just
stopped
down the
playing the role of
street.
Peter and moved on with his career, being fairly supportive of the Peter Pan fandom, regardless of the creeps that infested it. Which, you gotta say, pretty good guy. Didn't let the bad eggs, not even a couple bad apples or eggs, a lot. The batch of bad eggs ruined his experience in the fandom. Bravo. One woman who worked at Disney for 10 years chimed in with a story involving an obsessed attendee that was a diehard Star Wars fan. More specifically, a fan of the character Luke Skywalker. This love was so deep that she even changed her last name to Skywalker and would go to the park daily to spend time with him. She saw him so much that she was able to recognize when the actor was swapped with someone else, and when she disliked them, she would tell them to their face, I don't like you. Bring back the other Luke Skywalker.
What the fuck?
That's what I would do. I would do a force thing. I'd do a force thing of like what is Jedi mind trick?
Yeah,
Jedi mind tricks don't work on other Jedis though. You have
Over
chronic
time, this would
depression.
evolve into handing out love letters, finding out
Gay.
actors' real names, what? And taking notes on their work schedule so she could see them more frequently.
That's psycho.
Danger.
Can you
That
imagine
is
being
psycho.
dressed up as Luke Skywalker and someone's like, hi, Garrett.
Oh my god, dude, that scare me.
And then behind her's this girl, she's like,
Dude, if some motherfucker that I knew from my chat, I mean, I guess you guys do know my legal first name because I did have it on the fucking, like, it was in the goddamn one-shot stream at the beginning where it reads your goddamn PC details. But, like, if someone just randomly hit me with my real name, I would look down and I'd be like, you have exactly 3 seconds to explain why you used that name real quick before I ban your ass, because I do not like that shit. No, that's alright. I meant to say red flag. That is the wildest fucking autocorrect, dude. That's a red flag. No, that's alright. Fuck. Phone dies. Years pass, your friend is, like, stuck in a horrible relationship from your advice. It'd be weird if I called you that. I don't know you like that. Same goes for you. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I also just don't remember your real name because I'm fucking, like, I know you said it in the one, like, Quiplash all about you or whatever the fuck, like forever ago, but I got that fucking brain dookie or whatever the fuck where it just like, what was I thinking about? Anyways.
like this. Hi, Garrett Peterson. 445 chair.
Hi, Jared, Safeway, who lives in a dumpster under the sea. Jared Safeway. Absorbent and nautical porous is he. Jared Safeway.
Erie Street, Glendale, California. Fuck! Fucking fly just flew right in my eye. What the fuck is that? Because many of Luke actors resembled Peter Pan, they would often swap between the roles, and the woman picked up on this and began stopping them at the Magic Kingdom as well. It seemed that she started to care less about the characters and more about the actors playing them.
It's
because
the
she soon
easiest letter
began
for me
waiting
to
outside
remember,
the gate
okay?
when she knew cast members would leave so she could approach them. The ex-cast member recounts being told that the woman was eventually caught trespassing and was banned from the parks entirely. Yeah, at least that's good. At least that's a happening. That is extreme stalkerish behavior. And do you think this just stems from the idea that a character is being overly, like a Peter Pan guy is gonna be over the top? How you doing?
Fine. If you're not Jared, then you can be Carl. Jimmy's mom.
Today, whatever, and it's an extremely positive social interaction, and maybe that's the only social interactions they're having, so that's why they latch onto it so hard.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's feeding their delusions. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like, here's this character, they're super nice to me, I'm getting away with so much.
Because there is no pushback. Because I bet you other people have been like, would you fucking give me some space or something? I do empathize, which is weird to say, but I do empathize with people who like don't have any social skills, and they go to these places that needs to feed some kind of delusion or fantasy to get that human
Darth
connection
Vader
fulfillment.
tattoo.
I feel
That's
bad for
kinda
these
sick.
people all the times, but guess what? It's creepy as fuck. You're finding out their actual names. You're like it's too much, and I don't think that any of these are necessarily even like sexual. I mean, some of them obviously are sexual in nature, but I do legitimately believe that it's just a person who's like, this is my best friend. They're just looking for a connection. This history of thirsting cast members, coupled with Tony's recently uncovered videos, have even caused some old actors to air out their dirty Disney laundry. Now, see, this is what I want to hear. Joshua, a previous Peter Pan actor for Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, took this as an opportunity to share his own story with stalkers. In his video, he explains that a woman in her late 20s or early 30s would visit his line every single time he played Peter.
Bro, I'm sorry. This motherfucker is menacing. If I was a kid, I would be afraid of this motherfucker too. Like, when you have fucking, like, humanoid, realistic Peter Pan, and then this fucking thing looming over his goddamn shoulder, I'm out, bro. It ain't happening. I do like pirates, though, so if he knelt down and, like, handed me his sword, I would probably, like, be okay with him then, but I don't fucking know.
Played Peter Pan at the park. She would stand in
terrifying.
line, wait her
It's like
turn
a
to meet
Baki
Peter. Then,
character.
when the interaction was done, she would circle right back to the end of the line and begin waiting again.
Oh, God.
Imagine spending hours of your life doing this, and like you get something out of it. If it was a child, it would be different. It's a forming brain.
Type
It's the
of image
excitement
to
of the
be
park. You know,
darkened
you're
and zoomed in
young,
on an
whatever.
analog
Your fucking
horror
brain's
video.
crystallized.
Exactly.
All right, you're tapping something. You're tapping something into the fucking unknown, the depths. All right. When she did make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions, sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm. Which I'm guessing she's like, Peter.
Bro, brother, watch his fucking
Unknown, the depths. All right. When she did.
Look at how happy he is, and then watch the moment that they ask for a hug, how his face drops. I hope this isn't, like, I hope that's part of the character, and that this isn't one of those, like, stalker people directly. Because if it is, bro, you can see it.
Make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions.
How many frames did that take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In a sixth of a fucking second, this dude instantly was no longer like, okay, here we go.
Sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm. Which I'm guessing she's like, Peter, have you ever been touched? Because I have. If you're
What?
a Peter Pan actor, how are you supposed to approach that?
Yeah,
Let's go find some treasure.
And he wasn't the only one to experience this either. He recalls that many of the Disney princess actors would also get this kind of attention, predominantly from middle-aged handsy dads who were
Of
taking their
course.
families to the park, which I could see that 100%. I could even see men doing the same thing where they're unable to talk to women. They hate women because they don't give them a chance. But so then it's a thing where I feel like these interactions, as she's like, oh, okay, well, I have to go, would be met with a lot more hostility of like,
Fucking bitch, you can't just sit here and talk to me.
like, honestly, I feel like it'd be like that. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's nice to meet you. You look very beautiful today. Thank you.
You are so fucking beautiful. My daughter loves
the
you. and I
fucking,
think
like,
that we could
one
just
eye
fucking-
blink followed by the other eye blink.
We could be in it for like the long haul. She doesn't mean anything to me.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Start
I bet you
fucking,
people have
like,
said some crazy shit. This
hitting
actor
him
makes it
with a
clear he
Walter
doesn't
White
exclusively
monologue.
blame Disney for these experiences, but brings up some pretty good points about how they should be more mindful and protective of the actors who, time and time again, have been shown to experience this kind of treatment from creepy fans. Because Disney and many of its training protocols center around children and how to interact with them, many actors aren't properly trained in how to deal with these more grown, sometimes dangerous adults, and just the kind of implications that some of these conversations could lead to that might steer into a more like, I feel threatened, or I just feel
Yeah.
completely weirded out.
Has anyone ever strangled like an actor at the Disney parks?
His callouts of Disney's lacking practices didn't even end there. In a follow-up video, he starts going into some of the crazy policies character actors are subjected to that caused him and many others to quit their roles. The first of these weird policies involved playing both face and fur characters. Face characters are characters who don't need to wear like large masks and costumes. These are often the most sought after roles since they won't leave you suffering from a heat stroke surrounded by children in a massive fursuits.
Dude, the fursuits, like, honestly, the like furry character suits, they could have spent some money and teched those shits out. They could have had the most high-tech fursuits in the goddamn planet for these goddamn actors. Like, we're talking like internal lighting so that you can see the shit inside the suit if you need to. Like, a system that is automatically going to allow you to press a button to mist yourself with cooled water to, like, prevent yourself from overheating and shit like that. Like, they absolutely could do this. You know how I know? 'Cause single individuals with lots of money, aka furries, do this.
So this is your Peters and all the normal stuff, right? But then your fur characters, like the name implies, are forced to wear massive mascot costumes and are often paid way less, which I think is bullshit too. There's got to be discriminatory shit there too, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're beautiful, you're a face, and then you like look at me, they're like, fur. Exactly. Many actors comment that they would initially apply to be a face character, only to learn after getting hired that they would be required to play both. Joshua specifically mentions he would only get to play Peter for 5 or 7 hours a week. For the rest of his 40 hours, he'd be sent into the fur mines to play Pluto in the sweltering heat. And we've seen how insane these fur roles can be. Far be it from Disney to provide actors with fans or ice pack. Instead, fur actors go through training to ensure they're ready to take on the load of a hot costume for lengthy periods of time. Like, we're gonna do a thing called
this is actual footage of their training, by the way. If you weren't aware, this is real footage direct from in there. It's classified. They usually don't want people leaking this, so my stream may go down just from this clip here, but that's real.
To take on the load of a hot costume for lengthy periods of time. Like, we're gonna do a thing called no eating and no water. Like, so all they're gonna do, we're gonna give you a Capri Sun every 45 minutes. Some former cast members would still report wearing water-soaked towels around their necks to push through the work in the summer.
Dude, that's as simple as it, like, gets, and they're having to do it themselves rather than... Brother.
I mean, especially in Orlando, holy fuck.
Like,
can you imagine being in that, sweaty, humid fucking nightmare in a goddamn Pluto outfit? Putting a Mickey head on and you're seeing out his mouth.
Miniature air conditioner.
Sound like you're a fucking deep sea diver. Walking around Disney World. Despite the emphasis on cast member safety and frequent breaks, you can find numerous cases in which childhood favorite characters collapse to the ground from heat stroke. Park goers are seen crowding around fallen cast members, fanning their faces, and helping them back up like a friend who just got their ass beat outside of a bar, which is true. Or, God forbid, their helmet falls off. We've already discussed what happens then. Whenever you see a helmet fall off, I've never seen someone grapple with something faster.
Yeah.
In these situations, cast members have to decide at the moment if taking off their costume and living is worth losing their job. At which age, here's a question, Nick. What's worse, a child watching Tigger die on a pavement or finding out that he's not real?
I think finding out that he's not real, because then you've just broken a child's...
Watching Tigger die on the ground, and then they take off his helmet and there's a human being underneath it, you'd be like...
Instead of treats, we get tricked. It's a hard
that child is growing up to, like, he's gonna wear like women's panties and like choke himself. It's gonna be like it's gonna look like a Ryan Murphy monster episode.
I'm
a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl. It's gonna be that kind of thing.
Jesus Christ.
Whatever. Whatever. I don't have to fucking justify myself. One cast member playing Shelly May, the Disney bear, is caught on video the moment she starts seeing stars during the Carnival of Stars parade at Hong Kong Disney. She stops acting, starts looking at the floor, and slowly crumbles to the ground like a broken animatronic. The cheerful music continues to blare as a swarm of staff and other mascots pick her up and drag her away. It's pretty dystopian. It's brutal.
She's already out.
Leave her.
What's a couple more seconds?
I mean, everyone else in chat, since you're the only motherfucker who responded. Looking at you, 6 lurkers. I see you.
Oh,
you're welcome to stay, though.
Even if you do land the... Even if you do land the highly coveted
Tinkerbell.
role of a face character, you better look and act like your character at all times, because Disney will make sure you fucking do. Morgan DeVore, who played Tinkerbell at parks, explained just how insanely meticulous Disney would get when preparing you for your face role. She recounts having to sit down and watch every single piece of media Tinkerbell has ever appeared in, and as she watched, her trainer would pause the movie at random intervals and demand her to repeat lines with the exact same voice.
I mean, mimicking lines isn't that hard to do if you can do the voice, right? Like, I just do this shit when I'm playing games. I just hear a voice line and I just like, it's high noon. Draw. Like, shit like that.
Go. Again.
It's a hard...
She even recalls having each of her performances recorded and zoomed in on as she received minuscule notes like,
Your kneecaps keep going out. Tinkerbell does not do that!
I can't fly. Would be my rebuttal. Well, then I guess you're more of a fucking fur then, aren't you? No! Even if a single hair was out of place, DeVore would worry about no longer being cleared for public performance. And even with all the mannerisms and body language down, face actors are still at risk of losing their jobs if they ever stop naturally resembling their character, aka don't get fat.
I bet they do psychological
yeah.
shit too, where they're not,
Oh my god.
yeah, they grab their belly. What is this?
I didn't know that Peter, didn't know Peter had love handles.
Peter's nose isn't that hook shape.
Are you Peter Pan or are you Toucan Sam? It's been well documented that Disney will run visual appearance check-ins every 6 or so months. Actors have commented that these can sometimes be a quick visual check and sometimes be so invasive as to hook you up to a scanner and takes
my
down
God.
every minuscule measurement of your body. Even
they goddamn mocap your ass. They upload you into the fucking Soul Killer.
as to hook you up to a scanner and takes down every minuscule measurement of your body. Even the tiniest discrepancy between you and your character can send you right back to the fur leagues, with some previous Disney princesses mentioning insignificant issues like acne, sunburn, or small injuries were enough to get them sidelined. Not only that, this culture of constant monitoring has resulted in many actors feeling as though working at Disney pushed them to develop eating disorders. As easy as it is to make fun of Disney adults, which I love doing, and I will continue to do.
They're an easy target.
Like throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. There's nothing inherently wrong with going to the park, you know, often even if you're not the target audience, right? I'm not saying that you can't go and have fun. It's your life, it's your money, you do whatever the fuck you want, all right?
It's
but for the
about
love
being
of God,
obsessed
don't
with
get
the
in the way of
characters
grown
and
adults
making it
doing their job because you
parasocial.
want to role play with your favorite character. There are certain parts of the experience that are primarily for children, if not the entire thing is for children. These actors are forced to be pleasant no matter who's talking to them, so don't mistake that for genuine friendship or romantic interest. They may not show that in their face, but you're likely making them extremely uncomfortable. So that's all we have for this week, guys. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Hell yeah. As always, the Papa Meat channel delivers our prime cuts for the week or for the evening, whatever the fuck. Man, I go through meat really fast. Not as fast as your mom though. Oh. Okay. Boink. That was our 2 videos for the evening.
Hey, listen.
Nobody who needs to hear that is watching this video. You're watching the video. Your mother! Okay. Where the fuck is the tradition? Or the media? I'll need to hide it. It's hiding from me. There it is. I don't need to hear that harassing mascot workers is wrong. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I saw footage of you the other day out there offering one of them amenities to help them in their job, and I don't know, man, if the job isn't supplying it for them, then something tells me that's probably an unwanted assistant. Okay. Blink, blink, blink. Pause up our background vibes, as tonight is gonna be all about some never-before-heard music this evening, as we get ourselves going into some offbeats.
Hey, listen.
Now, full disclosure, I have indeed played the demo of this game, like I said earlier today, through, like, completion, but... Oh, Jesus. But as far as I'm aware, it reset my progress, which just means that we get to make all of these bad boys over again. So, bam, ba, ba, bam. Welcome to Offbeat. Now, this is a game which quite literally simulates and allows you to make digital music. It does so through a bit of a like goofy little tycoon game where it kind of adds complexity and stuff as you go. And they have a roadmap up for making a bunch of new additions over the next coming months. So I am very, very excited about this game. So without further ado, let's go ahead and begin our game here. All the music you make in this game is yours to keep. Pure and simple, always. You can find it on your computer. You're free to do whatever you want with it. Now, who are you? Let's see here. Ooh. We could be radical skeleton. We could be kind of like fancy long hair. It looks like French girl. We could be Sir Kit Kat. The Borger. Is that a fucking rice cooker? What is this? Is this just a pressure cooker? Wait, so you actually make music in this game? Yes. Yes, you do. You absolutely do. Mr. Teapot. I kind of like this one. Fish. I do like fish. The cultist, I guess. And then we're back here. I'm kind of in between this one and this one. I do like... We could also be a cultist, but I don't know how well that'll go for our recording studio business here. Let's go with the fish. You know what that means. I like the cooker. It looks like a pug. I think, yeah, it's supposed to either be like a bear or a dog or something, because it has like a little snout, nose, mouth, and the eyes. It does kind of fit the Nightside vibe here. But technically so does this one, because this is the kind of vibe of what I like to wear whenever I'm on stage. And what should we call our place here? Tiny, hungry, turbo, laser, happy, sad, alpine, throne, hyper, dancing, snazzy, nice, cheerful, killer. Killer, I do like. Hermit, mango, off, quizzical, glass. We got a lot here. I do like killer. Let's go killer. Killer contraption. Tune, music, dance, doghouse, rubber, brick, squirrel, fish, anteater, skeleton, tributary, whetstone, blob, killer blob. House, pingo, king, queen, steel, beat, killer aardvark. That actually sounds like a studio name. Head, tango, tune, music, dance. Okay. Killer contraption. Killer contraption. Killer contraption dolls. Yeah, I like that one. And I am Jinx. Bam. Offbeat. Hold on. I think I need to... Yeah. I accidentally turned the background music off earlier when I was doing the demo and it carried over. It's either in between House and Queen. I kind of like Killer Dolls Inc. Or Killer Contraption Dolls. There we go. Watcher, Lacey here. Just before we get set up on the game, it looks like you've played the offbeat demo. Sick. You're clearly a cool person with excellent taste. Cautious. I think this may be a scam call. Where's this going? So, unfortunately, the devs weren't able to get the demo save files to work with this game's version. But they didn't want you to have to tediously redo all the jobs you've already done. So they added a cheat code just for people who played the demo. You can skip any job you completed in the demo. Just press P while looking at the sequencer. We will not be doing those, as I'm gonna challenge myself to make something again for these, but I'm gonna make them different from how I made them in the demo. Furious. I hate using cheats. It's dishonest. Remember, you have to be looking at the sequencer for it to work. Anyway, that's all from me. Have fun. And on a personal note, thanks for picking up the full version. Whetstone, I think, is the company that made this game. We're a tiny studio, and we're really grateful to everyone who checks out our silly little game. Hope it makes you smile. Much love. Oh, it's my uncle. Jenks, it's your uncle. I just said that. I sent you a package in the mail. Did it arrive yet? Oh, is that it, I guess? I don't know why I'm acting like I'm playing along like the character. Our package is right here. Moody. Yeah, I guess. Some kind of weird parcel turned up or whatever. What is it? Don't ask me. Open it up and take a look for yourself. Okay. Bum-bum. What is this strange device? It's so futuristic. Fucking Ash babies. It's called a sequencer. It's a machine for writing and recording music. State of the art, top of the line. I bought it off a geezer at the pub. Gave me a bargain on condition that I didn't ask where he got it. I was gonna use it to become a famous musician, but I can't make head nor tail of the bloody thing. And to cap it off, the dog ate the bleeding instructions. I'm no good with this high-tech stuff. So it might as well go to someone smarter than your old uncle. You can have it if you do a little job for me. Hungry? I did just eat a bunch of pizza. I ain't really that hungry. Let's be hype. Whoa, thanks, uncle. What's the job? We'll get to that. Let's check it's still working first. Do you still have that cat-shaped keyboard thing? For your information, the Tiger 01 is a highly sought-after musical instrument. Cat, dog, tiger, lion. It's all the same on the dinner table. I like Uncle. Anyway, try plugging it into the sequencer. Cool. What a wonderful racket. Here, find a way to make it quiet down so we can keep talking. Oh, I get it. It's making my cat piano play notes. Wonder how to make it stop. Probably the button that says stop. Brilliant. I knew you'd be able to figure out how to work the thing. Now about that favor. You got a pen? You're gonna want to write this down. Take a look at your job board. Ta-dam! The sequencer wasn't the only thing I bought from the pub. I also got one of these new wireless phones. It's got an address book, rechargeable batteries, an extendable aerial to hard... and... rechargeable batteries, an extendable aerial for hard-to-reach areas, and the best part of all is you can customize the ringer to make any sound you like. So I'm thinking, wouldn't it be nice if every time the phone rings I get reminded of Jenks? So that's the job. Make me a one-of-a-kind ringtone for my high-tech wireless phone. Alarmed. I don't know if I'm up to the task. What should it sound like? I don't mind what it sounds like. I just want to know it from the heart. Know it's from the heart. Send it to me on cassette, alright? And if you do that, you can keep the sequencer. Oh, hang about. I've got a call coming in on the other line. Looks like it's my insurance agent. He's a talker. You always wanted to be a musical big shot. Now's your chance. Chat soon, alright? What a busy guy. I guess the first step is to stick a cassette in the machine. I'm sure I can figure it out from there. Also there's our business card. Insert fucking business card from American Psycho here. Fucking hell, man. Funny little tunes for funny little people. That's me! Make a ringtone for my uncle's high-tech phone. Right, looks like you make a tune by putting the notes in the grid.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Looks like I can listen to what I've written by pushing play, and I guess when it's finished I hit publish.
Meow. Meow.
Pretty basic, you know? Just some bits and bobs. I'm gonna bring the scale to full though. Which you can do down here to get like access to all the notes. Which is nice, because if you do it on scale full, it gives you notes that will still sound dissonant, but it still keeps out some of the notes that you don't want at all in this, in the, like, key that you're in or whatever. So I tend to be in full. Can I change this? I can.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Can I get this to be not? I'm pretty sure there's a regular... Yeah, okay. I want to find... Not that. I want to find something that sounds high-tech. Not that fucking engine noise. Also not that. I don't think we want... I don't think we want anything too cat meowy. I feel like the cat meow ringtone would get old real quick. I don't... this is also a good point for me to mention. I don't fucking know shit when it comes to music theory and or actual scales, etc, etc, etc. I kind of do most of this by ear. But... okay. I want to go one lower. Maybe I can bring it down a half note here. How does this sound? Okay. I kind of want to overlap some of these. Maybe extend the notes just a touch. Nope. Extend. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe like this? It's a little short here. Let's extend this by like 1, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. And then probably like this chord again. Maybe I can make it do that. It's not horrible. Let's see if it sounds better on any of the other options now that we've got something established. Definitely need this one here still. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe like this? I think this in needs to be a little shorter, like this. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe it needs to be right after. What if I do this? What if I make these even up a little? What does that sound like? I kind of like that. Give me a little bit of flair to it. Let me hear it. Ooh, I think that's it. It's not, you know, the most intricate, it's not the craziest, but let's bring the volume up a little, maybe. It sounds like it's being delayed by a little or going out too fast. I only have this small space to work with on this first song, unfortunately. So this is all the space I get to work with it. I like it. We'll go with it. Your uncle's new ringtone is a hit. Gained reputation but no money. Everyone in town has been talking about your uncle's new ringtone. It's the true definition of a modern classic, instantly recognizable and yet fresh and surprising. They particularly love the cat sounds. See, that's the thing. I didn't fucking have any cat sounds. Okay, I'm headed out. Happy composing. Have a good one, Margarine. Thanks for coming by. Shame I don't have more instruments to plug into the sequencer. Maybe this month's Rags and Riches catalog will have some stuff I can use. So this is where I get my new instruments, but I don't got any money. But I can get a little cymbal monkey to get some percussion, a singing gnome to get some vocals, Shredder to do some sick sounding stuff. This was the furthest I've seen in the game was the Shredder from the demo. I can't go to the next pages yet. I can't afford any of that stuff. Gotta get some cash, but how? Good day. This is the concierge of the Hotel Lackeys. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Jinx? Play it chill, Jinx. Play it chill. Speaking. Sup. I'm calling about the song you wrote for your uncle's wireless telephone. Every time it rings, it makes quite the commotion among the other guests. The Hotel Legume would like to commission some music from you. Allow me to explain. At the urging of our valued guests, we've decided to commission 2 pieces of music. The first will be played in the lift that takes the guests to the hotel's jazz bar. For this piece, we require a downbeat melody played on a piano. I guess I can figure out some way to make a piano sound. Already figured out, I'm way ahead of you. The second task is to make a soothing ambient composition for our spa. This piece should be 4 measures long, peaceful, and mellow. I'll have to figure out how to do longer pieces on the sequencer too. You can complete these jobs in whatever order you want, and will receive payment on delivery. We look forward to receiving compositions. Goodbye for now. Well, alright then. Let's do the hotel jazz bar. I think, or leading to the jazz bar. They said they wanted a piano sound to play in the lift that leads. Yeah, figure it out. In jazz, there are famously no rules. It's gonna be a way to make this sound like a piano. Done. Sounds like a piano, little fake, but maybe that's charming. Okay. Let's go back to here. I want to make it a little jazzy if it's going to a jazz bar. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. I gotta extend this one. Dun, dun. Dun. God, going by ear is actually a little difficult, but it's a little easier with everything being like high here, low here. Dun, ba-dun, dun. Dun, ba-dun, dun. Dun. Dun, ba-dun, ba-dun. Dun, ba-dun, dun, dun. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. 2 gaps of space. I'm kind of just like doing my chords based off of space between the notes to try and like transition them and hoping it works. If it doesn't sound right, I'm gonna have to alter it more. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Is it still up here? Maybe we extend these slightly. So it'll be 1, 2, there, there. And then I'm just gonna extend these notes over the top of these ones and see how that sounds. Ooh. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. 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 I think I need to extend this chord forward, maybe? Let's see. Da-da-da-da. We're gonna go back up, I think, to the other note that, or the other chord here. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Nope. Da-da-da. Ooh. I think I mimic it here. Da-da-da. Da. I'm assuming the idea is that it's only going to play once, but I want to get it sounding good looping. I think this is the best we got. Dun, 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 dun. I like it. I'll take it. Step aside, Thelonious. 6 Moolah. Rumors about the irresistible vibe of the Hotel Legume's elevator music are spreading far and wide. Patrons are refusing to leave the lift. Reputation up. Maybe I'm actually, like, puts on glasses, a genius at this. Also, I just realized my lighting never carried over, did it? Because I tried to set my lighting to this. There we go. I'm gonna do that other job the hotel wanted so I can afford more equipment. Now we need to make a chill track for the spa. Something longer. Make it zoom out. That I can do. Also, I didn't read its thing. What did it say? Repetition makes everything sound musical. Strange sounds mellow out when you hear them a lot. Interesting. Okay. So now we've got 4 times the space to work with here. Guess if I just want to hear one part of the song while it's playing, I can use loop to repeat that part. Okay. They want something to mellow people out. I don't know if an engine noise is exactly what I want here. Sound is meant to be like a car horn. It sounds almost kind of pleasant. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what could we... I mean, one of the easier ways to make something mellow is to just make it kind of drone. So if we find a good chord, not that one, not that one either. It's a little funky. That's what I needed. Okay. I shouldn't make it... Oops. How does this sound? Is it maybe this? No, get that note out of here. Is it this? We might be getting onto something here. Let me test this one. Ooh, okay. F, E flat, and B flat. Wait a minute. Okay, so... Shit. I could get a little like two verse looping thing here. C F A C F A. Does this sound good? Can't go lower than that. I don't have enough octaves right now to do what I have in mind. What does this one sound like? No, I definitely feel like it should be there. And it's E flat, F, B flat? So E flat, F, B flat. How does this go? It needs to change. If I do that same little chunk there, it just sounds repetitive. Maybe it goes do do. And then little extension there. And then back up. How does that sound? Do, do, do. Do, do, do. So we'll go like here. E flats and F. How does that sound? I think it is these notes. So we'll drag this out a ways. So that's 3 of 4. Needs to go down again partway in here. So we'll bring these back. And then we'll go here, here, here. Sounds a little icky. What about this? Is it the same here? Jesus Christ, nope, okay. Let me go back one. Maybe we should reuse this chord. Yeah, let's do that one. So C, F, A. Let's see how that sounds. So we put it in here for a little distance here. Does that sound good? Let's see. Okay, I think this could sound good, but it still needs to be a chord. So we'll do do I have a chord that has E flat in there? I've got to, right? E flat is the bottom, maybe? Yes. E flat, F, B flat. E flat, F, B flat. This one can go here. This one's the same as the other one. This one's a little higher. Do I got something that starts on F? I feel like there should be at least one somewhere in here. There isn't. That's fine. I can implement something here, maybe like that. This one's this one again. Oh Jesus. These string of notes here may get a little toxic sounding. We'll have to see what it comes out as. A little oversaturated. There. And then that one and that one. And then do I have any that start on E flats? No. Yes. Same one as before. Duh. And then skip 2 here. Please sound decent. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Okay, let's hear it all together. Hell yes. Hell yes. Yummy sounds. It's a steamy success. Hotel bar is going to be full of flushed, dehydrated guests this evening. The spa theme is so compelling they're staying in the steam room until they overheat. Whoa, the hotel money arrives straight away. I'm going to take another look at riches and rags. I do have enough for the singing gnome. Do I want some deep bassy gnome, or do I want some... Let's get the gnome. Let's give this bad boy a roll. Oh, hello? Lilith, across the veil, we are connected. My greeting extends in frozen whispers. I am Lilith. Ethereal. Our voices mingle and we are well met. The veil parts. I am not known to you, but you are known to me. I dwell in the dank darkness beneath your uncle's holdfast. Hidden truths are known to those who dwell beneath the soil. That's what I said. Now to business. I've heard the whimsical tolling of your uncle's wireless telephone. It pleases me. I would request a composition of the pay heed to my requirements. This night, I will perform an occult ritual most heavy and profane to music that you must write. It must feature an earthly voice, intoning ooh, the most potent of all vowels. I hungrily await the completion of your dark labors. A music for Lilith's occult ritual contains a potent ooh. Right, how am I gonna make an ooh sound? I wonder. Maybe with this weird ass fucking gnome. Okay, not exactly. Wah. Wah. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. I've got more range with this thing. This is kind of a scale here. Let's see what this, or not a scale, a chord. Let's see what this sounds like. What if I bring it down a ways? Okay. So what do I need to make exactly? Just music for an occult ritual that contains... Ooh, okay. I can do that. Let's do some sort of like... It's up by 2, so like here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I think we're building a bit of a baseline here with this. So I need 2 more. That's G, so I need to go A flat on this next one. Okay, this is actually kind of coming together into something. Okay, okay. What is that one? D flat, so I need to go up to E flat. I think I need to cut it off at a certain point and change it slightly. I just am trying to suss out where that's at. I guess I could do a little bit of because this is probably going to be something that loops a little bit, right? So maybe we go some copy, paste, copy, paste. But then we go in here. What is this one? That's D flat. So then E flat. Oh wait, I think I see the issue. Is this... Why are you not making any sound? Now you're not making any sound, what the fuck? Oh, I don't think this thing can do chords, can it? I think I'm understanding. Okay. Let's zoom out and hear it. Okay, if it can't do chords, then I should pull these out so it doesn't get muddled. G, A flat. Nope, shit. Okay. Now we just need to figure out what we're gonna do with the cat piano in this. I don't think engine noises. Could do an organ. Maybe it just kind of matches with these, so it's like every 3. 1, 2, 3. I think maybe like here? I'm just trying to think of like good accent to add to this. Guess I could just kind of copy paste it, couldn't I? Do 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 do. I'm thinking. What if I just do them as extended notes for these? I want to try and make it a little less cluttered, a little less chaotic, because it's supposed to be for a ritual. We could even bring the piano down a bit to keep it in the background. Ooh, we actually found a use for the goddamn engine sound. Okay. I feel like I should just copy paste this. Oops. Paste that there. And then let me look at this. So it's C, B flat, G, E flat, F, G. Do I have those here? Down, down, and then slowly up. This sounds like ritual music. I like it. Let's publish this. Hell yeah. It's a hit. The ancient rites are complete. With the aid of your somber melodies, Lilith was able to transcend the limits of this mortal coil and achieve her life's ambition. To kiss a ghost. Ayo, is that Jinx? Your uncle gave me your number. Hey, it's Lacey from the thing telling me that I'd played the demo. Name's Lacey, but most people call me Electric Lacey. Outraged. My uncle gave you my number? That bastard. What do you want? Well, I've got a lot of projects on the go. Right now I'm setting up a pirate radio station. We'll be ready to broadcast any day now. The antenna's hidden in a lift shaft. Classic. The one thing we're missing is the little tune we can play every night before we start the show. Your uncle said you'd be up for it. Here, grab a pen, I'll give you the lowdown. So I already kinda started the ident. I'm just too busy to finish it. Already recorded some drums and a weird robot voice thing. I just need you to add some meat to it and make it feel more finished. Should be simple enough. Looking forward to hearing it. Okay. Although before we get into that, I think this will be a perfect spot for a midway through stream bio break. So give me a chance here, give me a minute here. Any of you lackeys who need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you got an opportunity to do so. The only thing you'll be missing is some sick tunes that I'll put on in the background for us. Don't worry, it's not gonna be my own fucking music from this. I know better than to make your ears bleed. Let me just get us into a... Alrighty, give me just a few minutes here. I'll be right back.
don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs, don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Wanted with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Wanna use me? Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs, don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Wanted with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Cause I got anxiety. I take my time, make them shine, cause you're eyeing me. Life on the line now in history. Everybody flipping what they find, hope you remember me. Brands with the fans make you dance to a motto. In a trance, then advance to creation. No power distillation, passing musical sensation for the people out. Code of personality is over, try a different route. Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Wanted with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Wanna use me? Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Wanted with the ones who can handle that. Got it.
Okay, I'm back. Just one moment while I get my chat pulled back up so I can keep an eye on that bad boy. Hey Mary, welcome in. It's good to see you, as always. Alrighty. Bam. Crank that bad boy away. And let's get back down to some music making, why don't we? So we need to finish up Lacey's track here. Let's hear what they've got so far. Lisa's already made a start on this one, I just need to finish it by adding more music. Tip: despite what people say, there aren't really any rules to making music. If it sounds good, it sounds good. You don't gotta tell me twice. Okay, so what do we got here from you pre-built? Let me hear it. Okay. Getting ready to go to work, but still wanted to drop by and say hi. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to say hello, even if just for a moment. I'm really not sure what I'm gonna do with this. I feel like the engine might still be a good option. Maybe just some, like, bass? It looks like it kind of cuts itself out. What if I do it like that? Like, it's a weird cutout there. Well, this one stops quicker. Oh, I just realized we're still on simple. Fuck, that might have made things a little less opportune for me here. Shit. I feel like we need to... So like that? I'm just kind of getting like a little bit of a baseline. I think it needs to be the other way around. It needs to be like dun, dun, dun. There we go. I was trying to find the sound I was wanting and I still realized I was in fucking simple mode. Is that back running like that? Okay, so we end on F here. Maybe that'll do what I want. Oh. Game's not responding. I think I crashed it. There is a solid chance that it crashed here. Oh! Nope, it crashed. Fuck. Okay. Radio. Let's get this bad boy launched back up. Perfect time for me to take a bite of my pizza. My delicious, delicious pizza. All right. Offbeat. I think that needs to be one shorter, like that. Okay. Is it 3? Yeah. I think it needs to be here is what's messing with me. Okay. No. Really, like, I'm trying to think as best I can on how to make this work, but this vocal is funky. I see what was messing with me. I didn't see that gap until just now. Okay, now we need to get this dude in here. I don't know how. Let's do A. I think that'll be our best bet. I guess it's not so much a song as it is more just me trying to Can I just like copy paste the I think I can, can't I? Posted invalid map. I see. So I'd have to bring it down and upload to here. So what is there in here? Up. Okay, yeah. So I just need to go there, there, there. I think I just erase these and it sounds the same. What if I... Okay. Copy that one, paste that one. But then bring it up a few, so it goes... Maybe just one spot, so it goes here. And you just erase the bottom one. Trying to kind of match it with the background engine. Okay, that's easy enough to do. What note is it? Fuck. It's probably helpful. C and then B flat. So C. Two, 1, 1, 2. That's what I'm missing here. So C, 2. Freaking this up already. Down to here. A flat G F. A flat G F. Kind of tempted to try and, yeah, let's do a check on what it would sound like if I put this up an octave. D, C, F. DCF, right? No, it's not my best work, but it's I don't know what the hell I can really do with this vocal, so I think we'll publish this one. Bam. Okay. Pirates sailing on the airwaves. Electric Lacey's radio station was a short-lived success, flourishing for 3 glorious weeks before the authorities found the DJ booth, hidden in an ice cream van. Your audio ident becomes infamous, a rallying cry for musical pirates everywhere. Hell yeah. Who's next? Yo, Electric Lacey here. Thanks for the ident. It's sick. Hey, your uncle mentioned you're using the Tiger 01 on some of your tracks. It's a classic model. You know those things are pretty easy to mod, right? Sad. I don't want to hurt the tiger, but it'll lead to new sounds. Yeah, you can get all kinds of weird sounds out of it if you know how. Let me talk you through it. You know what that means. Fish. And then you just glue the face back on, and it's all done. Take a look. Ooh, we got more octaves. I'll let you figure out what the new buttons do. A tip on attack and release. You'll hear what they do when you hold the note for longer. But the best thing is, if you look through the sequencer, you can see it can do 3 octaves rather than just 1. Anyway, I'll let you experiment with it, but before I go, I've got another job for you. So it's like this. After I told my girlfriend I was starting a pirate radio station, she got me a parrot. A parrot is a blessing and a curse. It's always singing this one squeaky song. It's driving me nuts. So I figure maybe you can write a squeaky tune to stick in its head. Something with a falling part, too, and make it longer than the ident. It's about time I figured out how to make even longer tracks than the sequencer. Can't wait to hear it. Catch you later, matey. Lacey's a good person to know. Maybe she'll help me upgrade more of my gear down the line. Should keep an eye on my cash flow, too. I might be able to buy new stuff. Get upgraded. Teach your cat to go high and low. 'Cause I can sing it high, I can sing it low. I can sing it every way that you would like to know. Catch me on the fly, dusting on the grow. I can sing it every, catch me on the summertime breeze when you see me. Just ask my moms if you don't believe me. Yeah. It's actually a really good song. I like that song a lot. It's called I Can Sing It High. Okay. Can I afford anything? 15. I can get the monkey! Now we've got our own percussion. I wish that I could, like, double time it, like, super fast to do some, like, breakcore ass shit. Oh, hello? Loxy Pond. You are receiving a call from the requisitioning department of Loxy Pond Global. Please confirm that you are receiving this call. Uncompliant. No, I refuse to confirm it. Don't take this as confirmation. Confirmation received. Message playback will now commence. Stupid fucking... The requisitioning department at Loxy Pond Global wishes to commission a short piece of music. Loxy Pond's annual shareholder meeting is currently underway at the Hotel Lagoon. Members of the senior management team heard your composition in the hotel spa. The system will now recite the task manifest. You are advised to take note. Loxy Pond Global Customer Outreach Department needs new hold music. Customer satisfaction evaluation has quantitatively indicated that the old music was, quote, super annoying. The new music should feature a rhythmical tapping sound to maintain user engagement. Any questions? Hungry. Got any sandwiches? I guess not. You're just an automated recording. No, I am a person. I just talk like this. I am going to hang up now. Wow. I'm sure that dude has like a hell of a story. Whoops. Blink. So what do we got here? Okay. You might be able to do a little breakcore with that. I need a proper drum kit to be able to get the... It's the best we got right now for our breakcore enjoyers, sadly. Interesting. Okay. Let's bin that, and let's zoom out. Which are these? Squeaky, then falling, or claps? Because how much do we need for our next thing? We need 26 and we're at 7. So we need 19. So we're gonna have to do both of these and then another job to be able to get it, but that's fine. Let's do some energetic taps, why don't we? Okay, that corporate person wanted a rhythmical tapping sound. How am I gonna do that? I wonder. The classic trick is to repeat something 3 times, then do something different. Okay. Do I want claps, or do I want... I think we want taps. Then we can just kinda... do that. What if we do 1, 2, bet it, 1, 2, bet it, 1, 2, bet it, 1, 2, bet it. Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. Ba ba da 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 da. Okay. Then what if we like invert it? That doesn't sound anywhere near as good. I think we'll just loop it, right? That's not gonna be, that's just gonna be our backline. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we've got range on this piano now. This is giving me like Gerudo Valley vibes. Hold on, what are the notes? I'm gonna stop this for a moment. What are the actual notes of Gerudo Valley? Let me look this up real quick. Gerudo Valley main melody notes. This is unironically how I used to learn, like, how to play different things. It was like those, it's these, like, falling tile videos. Those are the ones that really helped me learn piano stuff when I was younger. Okay. So it looks like C sharp, F sharp, G sharp, A. Okay, okay, let's see. Can I do that? I just want to hear what it would sound like. I think we can do it on this one. So we want, yeah, C sharp, F sharp, G sharp, A. C sharp, F sharp, G sharp, A. C, C. I don't see. Oh, C isn't in this key. Fuck. Okay. I mean, I could just go, like, unrestricted and do it, but that's not in this key, so I don't think it's the right move. In that case, then... That would make me go crazy if that was hold music. I'm, like, trying to think of ways to make this work here. This one literally, is this the fucking, is this the, like, white floofy cat that's, like, known for that meme of, like, leaning its head back and just going, meow? I feel like that's gotta be what that's from. Okay. Hold on. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. What about the attack? Maybe we can, like, delay the yowl? Give me the yowl again. It's not the yowl. There's, like, something there. Hold on. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Me when there's a mosquito in my room. What about the bottom octaves? What does that sound like here? Hey there, Mississippi. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do us any favors. What happens if we crank both of them up? In order to do quick notes, we kind of need these to be low. Wait, what were these notes? God, I wish I learned how to actually remember music, but my brain don't work that way. Dun, dun, dun. And then maybe up here we have some like oh, I can only hit 3 notes at a time with this. Okay. So in that case, all of my chords up here need to be 2 notes at a time. So let's do like dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. It's supposed to be hold music. I'm like sitting here, I'm finding these little tunes that like I can push them forward a little ways if need be, but trying to make sure I keep in mind the bass idea here. But maybe we do something. They've got the high energy taps. Maybe we do something a little long and sparse with the with the piano. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's way up there. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe only like 2 notes per. Mm-hmm. 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 Please wait. Your call is important to us. Maybe we shorten this. Just a tiny gap. I don't know why I always go back to this. Dun, dun, dun. I think this is the best we're gonna get with what we've got right now. Maybe I move this down an octave. It's a little ear wrenching right now. There we go. Okay, that higher octave was a little killer for this sort of tone, but I think we found a good one for it now. Can I copy paste these onto this dude? Pasted invalid notes. What do you mean I pasted invalid notes? They're right there. I'm fucking crazy, sir. Paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Let's see how this sounds. What if we change you around a little? Bring it down another octave for you. Yeah. A flat. D flat. And bam, up to G flat. How does that sound? Okay. I do want some energetic taps in here, but I feel like we need to alter this a little bit with the new sort of composition we got going here. Okay, I kind of like that. Let's try that one out. Let's delete some of this franticness we got going on here. Let's push this forward, see how it sounds. I think this one is where we go and add a little bit of movement. So we want, like, maybe... How does this sound? Okay, I think we've got ourselves to a good spot here. You know, it's got a little bit of a vibe to it, as well as some notes that you can sort of keep along with. Hell yeah. That's so nice. Customer satisfaction is way up. Customer service team at Loxy Pond Global are pulling their hair out. People keep phoning up just to hear the hold music. Can't argue with data that conclusive. Hell yeah. How much moolah? Need more. I need my shredder. The shredder makes cool sounds. The shredder was in the demo. Let's try something. Can I... Am I not able to... Maybe I need to get a couple missions further before it'll let me make my own music jams. Because you are able to essentially, like, make your own tracks as well without needing it to be tied to one of these. Okay, sequencer is set up with all the requirements Lacey gave me. Cat synth can play up to 3 notes at once. Okay. Bit more info to digest on this, but I bet I can figure it out. So squeaky sounds in the first part, and then the second part needs to be falling. What would be a good squeaky sound? I don't think that. Aha! Squeaky is about the pitch. Meow. What happens if I do this? Could probably do something with that. Let's give it a try. Why not? It's a little wild. Okay, I literally can't even fucking hear that. We gotta pull some of that off. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what that tune is from, but I feel like I know it from something. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, it's probably Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't it? Dun, 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 dun. Meow. 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 Dun, dun, meow. Dun, 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 dun. I love how I'm like saying meow along with it. The meow, 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 meow. What is this one? B flat. Okay, okay, is this squeaky enough for you, cat? What if I just like duplify this up a little ways? Do that. Wait, this needs to be on C. That. There. And then down here. And here. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. B flat. one to here.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Getting these damn chords down at least. E flats. Bam, 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 shit. This one here, here. And then down to F. Shit. What is this one? Top out at? I can go like one note higher than I did here. Boom. Just like a nice little falling. Okay. Then we'll just, I guess, again bring it down one more octave. So here, 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 here. Okay. I guess we could put a little bit of... It's a little strange. The tune that I've made is a little off kilter. Is it every two? Did I make triplets by accident? I think I might have. I think it's a little funkier than that. Sounds a little funky, but we'll see how it sounds if I just duplify it. Yeah, no, that's real funky. That gets off real quick. And then 2 gaps 3. And then 2 gaps 2. This is a little funky. One, so this should be the 3, then the 2, then the 1, right? 2 to the 3 to the 1 to the 4. I think that'll be good. Just some basics for now. Okay, okay. What is this? I can make my break core. I think 60 was what it was at. Oh shit, where did this come from? And then a falling melody. What if idea. Okay, that plan didn't work quite how I had hoped. Let's do this, maybe? Let's go down to the C, maybe? Wait, idea. I think I've got a plan for this ending bit here.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Hmm. What if I just do that? How does that sound?
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Hmm. Let's bring you back out. Maybe if we just do like this.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Let's go back to this one.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Maybe just kind of cut it here.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
No, it needs to change. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, that sounds kind of definitive. Now, let's try to follow this with the O, maybe? With our gnome. C, down, 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 up, down. I don't know if I'll be able to. C, B flat, A, G, B flat, A, G, B flat, F, E flat, B flat, oops, B flat, F, E flat, and the E flat gets dragged out for 4. Bam, like that. And then down, 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 same. Down, down, same.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Looks like maybe stretch this out. Wait a minute.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Trying to, like, I feel like there's something somewhere in the cat, maybe.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I think it's good. Even the freaking percussion part is kind of swinging downwards. If that doesn't put a parrot to sleep, I don't know what the hell will. Could make this follow that too. F, E flat, F, E flat. A little too much attack on that. Jesus. Kinda like that. Is there anything I can do about this dude? What if we... I don't know why this feels like something that would be like fucking High Seas like trap remix. I think this'll work. Bam. Yay, money! First, the parrot is lured in by the track's squeaky clean tones. Then a falling melody calms it down. Then finally, Lacey gets to focus on her true passion. Crime. Parrots are chilling out across the nation. Do I have enough for the thing now? No. Okay, what's next? Hi, Jinx. How you getting on with the Tiger 01 mod? I sent you a couple issues of my modding, Zane. I have some time right now. You want to do another upgrade? Ooh. Do we want to upgrade the tiger, or we can upgrade our monkey, or we can upgrade the gnome? Kind of want some distortion on the gnome. Amazing choice. Let's do it. First, grab a hammer. You know what that means. Ba-bam. These two switches look simple, but they're absolutely kick-ass. The wave one adds a square wave sub, which makes for a heavy distorted sound. The other one patches some random signals into the gnome's voice circuits for a wild babbling sound. The babbles sync to the sequence's BPM, so it sounds musical even though it's zany. Have fun. Make some heavy gnome drones. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Wait, where the hell? Shit, it's not showing me the last notes I was using. Okay, we can get some really sick sounding stuff with that one for sure. Can I change the BPM? Let's go G minor. Oh god, the notes aren't right because of the... I see it. It didn't change the notes. I have to redo it in the minor chord. Okay, so I still can't stack notes with this one. So it's either going to be a drone or nothing. lot of attack on. We need to pull some of the attack off. It's preventing it from... This is G. What are you on? You're on C. Okay. Just finished playing Hunter Call of the Wild. That's pretty sick. You love Hope? Well, it's a good thing that Hope is something that came out of like fucking, I don't know, Pandora's box, I think, right? Hello there, hope you're having a good one. Oh my god, I just noticed your name is Nagito. Hold on, do I have my, hold on, I've got a toggle specifically for you, Mr. Komaeda. Hold on. There we go. Did you say you like Hope? Well, guess what, buddy? I like Despair. And by despair, I mean despair. Hello? I still need to finish Danganronpa too. Don't you realize what you've done? Yes. Maybe a little up. could save this. Seems like a decent track, David. Can I just hit publish and do that? No cassette. Damn. Okay. Still don't have enough for the shredder. Shredder does some sick sounds. Why do I not have any other jobs right now? Wait, what? So like, I realize that I don't have any jobs currently that I can actually complete. Am I crazy? Save and quit. Maybe if I reload, it'll give me something. I'm like, I genuinely don't have anything I can do. I got an achievement for placing 1,000 notes in the sequencer. I don't know if that one's accurate. I don't think I've placed that many, but we'll see. Oh, I'm back. There we go. Finally, Jinx. Through your labor, I was able to make contact with a spirit most amorous. We are soon to be wed. With whom wilt thou form this compact of matrimony? As I said, it is as I said. My ritual placed me in communion with a spirit. Since then, we have basked together in the moonlight for many hours and whispered many secrets. But such romance is fleeting. I would form a solemn compact and wish your music to set the scene. Here are my requirements. As I enter the chamber, I wish to hear a rising ah. Then, as I walk down the aisle, there must be a long and frightful drone, deep and resonant. After this, a falling melody will mark my arrival at the cursed altar. I also wish to hear an organ sound at one point, but I care not when precisely. The completion of your labors will mark the commencement of my nuptials. Farewell. Okay. She wants us to do a little bit of dronage, eh? It's a pretty good drone. She did say she wanted ah, which I think is where we were. Oh, we got another job. You are receiving a call from the requisitioning department of Loxy Pond Global. Please confirm that you are receiving this call. Greetings, fellow human. How are your circuits today? Your query is not relevant to the content of this message. The requisitioning department was commended following delivery of your hold music. We now have a more substantial commission for you. You are to produce a piece of music for the quarterly sales report. There will now be a pause for you to digest this news. The pause is now finished. Here are the requirements. At the end of the shareholder meeting, our CEO will reveal our quarterly sales figures. This is a dramatic moment and requires a dramatic soundtrack. First, we will need anticipatory rising sounds to build anticipation. Then, there will be a very brief pause before the big reveal. Try to create tension. Finally, we need a triumphant moment with frantic clapping. We believe this will encourage the shareholders to break into applause themselves. I guess your CEO thinks the whole thing's some kind of joke. Well, if you haven't got your sense of humor, you haven't got anything. This communication is now concluded. Okay. Oh, and that's worth 10. Okay. Oh. Big reveal for Loxy Pond Global's quarterly sales report. Here we go. New products started. Ooh. Ooh. Keep existing? Question mark? I mean, it is kind of rising.
Start your engine.
What?
Sales are up by 2%. Sales are up by 2%.
Sales are up by 2%. God, I really want to keep this like little bit here, but oh well.
Start your engine. Sales are up by 2%. Sales are up by 2%.
Okay. Alrighty, well, figuring out that we've got a couple things going here that are going to be up for us on the next episode of this, since we are almost at 5 hours now and I'm getting pretty sleepy. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys, all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed our trip into the world of Offbeat here, making some tunes, making some music. Once we get to a certain point, I know we are able to make our own tracks and save them. I just was hoping that I'd have it now when I started messing around with it. But, as always, thank you, Lackeys, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you all have a bloody great night. Just, you know, maybe don't let the sales being up by 2% bite you on the way out. And as always, the most important part of all, be kind to one another, goddammit. Oh, and like if you're feeling like it, do the whole like subscribe bullshit. The YouTube overlords like that shit. It's not that I like you guys or anything. Sales are up by 2%. Sales are up by 2%. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.